Hello, everyone. Happy belated Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Native American Day,
It's
and
Native American Day?
yes, it's Native American Day today.
Really?
Yeah, it really is.
What?
It's on my calendar and on my phone. You know, they tell you what all the holidays are.
What?
Every
What? I gotta
damn
Google this. I gotta Google this shit,
holiday.
man.
Yeah, it's Native American Day, or what they say in Indigenous People Day. Yeah. Oh, Native American Heritage Day. Yeah.
Oh, Native American Heritage Day. I
Yeah.
was gonna be like, Trey, why aren't you worshiping me right now?
Oh, nobody got time for all that.
I mean,
Hey,
why
Free
is the
Fire
comic
Pro.
company
Hey,
celebrating me?
Empathetic, Black
Damn.
Queen, and Cryptic, and fan, and yeah, Dylan probably will be coming a little bit late. He is watching a movie, so I
He's
guess
watching Ghostbusters Afterlife.
yeah, but he's in Texas, so you guys know he's like 2-3 hours behind us. So we'll probably be on stream by the time he gets back home, and it'll probably be like an hour, and then he'll be like, he's here. I, you know, hopefully we don't know, but we'll see. Oh,
Probably.
I guess you gotta send. I guess I gotta send a link out. Well, I guess you can send it out through Twitter, Kate, just in case. Let him know, like if he feels up to it. No pressure.
Okay.
Um, but yeah, Free Fire Pro says, Kate, your new icon looks amazing.
Oh, this is for the holidays. It's also for my special stream I'm going to be doing tomorrow. But I'm not going to talk about that right now because right now it is me and Trey time where we talk about our holidays and we also talk about the bullshit that's been going on in the, pop culture industry or industry connected to the pop culture, that kind of shit.
I know. Look now, Kate. They probably gonna be like, "Oh, Trey, you gotta make one. You gotta make a Christmas holiday one too." Oh,
Just throw a white like beard on your face. You can go that way.
I know, right? I guess I'm gonna have to make one now that they see yours. They're gonna be like, "Wait, Trey, you should make one too." Of course I do. Of course I need to make one. um, Cryptic said he saw Ghostbuster Afterlife twice already. Nice,
Ooh, that's good.
nice. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be talking a little bit about our holiday stuff. Anybody ever noticed like how for Thanksgiving you mostly eat and sleep? Cause Lord knows I slept most of the day. I don't know what happened.
Oh my god.
It was food and sleep. Yep, sure was. Sure was. Food and sleep. I'm trying to tell you, Kate.
Yeah, food and sleep. Unlike you, I actually was in the kitchen, like making a lot of shit. Like, I actually had to like smoke a turkey, and that was like fucking hilarious because I was like going out and in every hour, checking on the turkey, buttering the turkey, making sure it didn't burn to death. I mean, it was already dead, but ugh,
That's why I say, what you mean burn to death? I mean, it's already dead. It
I
can't
know.
go dead no more. Oh yeah, it was crazy. It was kind of funny. You know what's so funny, Kate, is when I got after I finished eating and stuff like that, I went to my room and I was sitting on the floor next to my bed, and I put my iPad on the bed to do something, and next thing I know, I fell asleep on the edge of my own bed. I don't know for how long. Oh, I did see the Christmas the Thanksgiving Day parade. You know I gotta
Mhm.
watch. Y'all know I gotta watch my parade. Yes, yes, I watched the Macy's Thanksgiving parade. Yep, and I watched a little bit of football, and then after that, it was kind of like I don't know what happened. I'm stuffed, King. Yeah, I'm stuffed too. Eat, parade, football, and sleep. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, you hang out with family, but everybody got the itis after eating. Everybody got the itis after eating. Y'all eat, y'all watch football, y'all talk a little bit, and the next thing y'all know, you know what I'm saying? Blue Wind says, "Hey, you guys, you're on, and I'm at work. Oh no, Blue Wind, I'm so sorry that you have to work. Hopefully, you can watch. us, and hopefully we can keep you company at work because I know how hard it is. Trust me, I know this is like my first holiday being off in 10 years.
Oh
On the
wow,
holiday,
that's
the jobs
nice.
that I had me working during the holidays. So yeah, so you already know I am like praise Jesus. Oh Lord have mercy. Yes. So what about you, Kate? What you do? Did you do the same? Watch a little bit of TV, eat,
Oh
sleep.
my goodness, it's I need to take a quick sippy sip of my eggnog a little bit, and then I'll explain.
Her eggnog, y'all. She talking about some eggnog already.
It's homemade. Come on, like it's really good. Anyways, my holiday was just weird after I finished making dinner. It was like afterwards there was a shit ton of dishes, and I'm like, damn, you know who's gonna be washing those dishes? Me. Damn it. Damn. Oh, but
Damn it.
after that, I was just eating. I was enjoying the silence afterwards because the kitchen was so fucking noisy. I was like, oh crap. I don't think I want to do like this dinner every year. Like, normally I don't cook, not Christmas dinner, a Thanksgiving dinner because I just my dad usually handles that part because he doesn't really trust any of like my siblings and me in the kitchen. But this year he was like exhausted, so we volunteered, and we ended up cooking two turkeys, one oven, one smoked, and I was basically annoyed because I had to wait till midnight till the turkey was finally finished, and even then, I still haven't even gotten enough time to rest. Like, yeah, I got to eat, sit down for like 30 minutes, then I went back out to check on it. It was exhausting, but I'm thankful I can be a little more relaxed today and tonight.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that one for real. It's all about the itis, man. It's all about the itis. Yeah, Free Fire Pro, that boondocks about the itis. Yes, when they ate that food and they fell asleep on that bed, and then everybody was getting fat. Ooh, boy, could you imagine if we had Thanksgiving food every day? I probably would have been like, all right, all right, all right, I'm done.
I'm
I'm
gonna go
done.
to the gym now. Bye.
Yeah, like the gym, I want a salad. I want a stinking salad. Oh, God damn it. Give me water. No more desserts. Get them out my face. it's it's crazy, man. So, how was everybody else's holidays in the chat? Let us know so we can communicate with y'all. This is like going to be like a little cool, little chillax holiday stream just in case. Oh, but everyone leave. I have to poop. No, 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 man. E names. You leave, and you poop, and then you come back, sir. We kick folks out the house for that. No, no, you get out the house. Oh God! Anybody
Ah,
found good Black Friday deals? Cryptic. I didn't even think about Black Friday deals. This like we after today, we literally stayed in the house all day.
oh
The only time we went out the house is to get some breakfast because I was not eating Thanksgiving food for breakfast. I refuse. Okay, I'm not eating Thanksgiving food for breakfast. I'm sorry. We're not doing that. Not here. Other than that, we stayed in the house all day, and most of us we were just chilling. We hung out a little bit as family, and then we kind of fell asleep and kind of stayed asleep. Like my uncle, he came over real early in the morning. We hung out, and me and my grandma and my mom, we hung out early in the morning. We talked, we laughed, and just watched a little bit of Christmas stuff, Christmas movies, if there was any Christmas movie on. No, no, it wasn't Christmas movies. It was football. So we watched football stuff, and then after that, he fell asleep. My mama fell asleep, and then my grandma, she went to go watch shows that she caught up with because I got her Hulu and Netflix, so she be watching that. And I've been sort of drawing and sort of doing a little bit of video editing. I'm trying to do video editing. I know there are some people that are on my comments talking about you really should video edit, even though I'm like, yeah, I don't know how many times I have to tell people this. I am traveling to and from work all the damn time, and I'm recording my videos on the go. Sorry, it can't be that done. It cannot be that damn done. I'm
I
just
understand that. Like, oh my goodness. I don't know
like,
how many times I've heard from friends like, what's wrong with your like audio? And I'm like, well, considering I have no clue how to like block out the noise coming from my
right.
laptop, it's like I can't really do much about it, but I can try and talk closer to the mic, but there's not much else I can do. And editing's like, yeah, it's hard. Like I used to do the whole intro and outro thing for my videos, but nowadays I don't have enough time. My computer doesn't have much space, and I have to like, I've been delaying getting new flash drives for a while because,
Oh, tell me
laziness,
about it.
and
Tell
it's
me
just
about it.
working. Yeah,
People people forget like that stuff costs
money.
money, and as much as I would love to make like this amazing production for you guys, I physically I don't have enough time in the day to really sit down there and actually edit a video like I want to. So literally when I'm in the car going to work and from work, I am I am driving to work, I am recording videos, and I'm using like the bare minimum editing software that I'm able to put on my phone, and I'm editing the videos, and I'm trying to upload them all at the same time before I get to work and after I'm leaving work. And sometimes I'll have some videos done ahead of time that is scheduled to, premiere at a certain time, because a lot of videos I've made are already privated. I just wait until the right moment to bring them out. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to try to be active as much as I can. I don't want people to think that I'm going to be one of those people that make YouTube videos and then never be on there every once in a while. Because trust me, guys, if you guys want like this stellar production thing, I will only be able to do a video maybe once every 2 weeks, maybe, and that's generous. Especially like even when on the weekends, I don't really have as much time as I would like because I'm doing errands for my family too. So getting back home, doing that, and then I'm trying to draw. I'm trying to draw artwork for Instagram because I do try to post some daily artwork. Then I try to edit, make a video for you guys on YouTube as well. And then I try to reply to all your messages on Instagram and YouTube when I get free time. So, because I just don't want to be one of those people that don't try to interact with the audience that they have or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I want to try to be as reachable as I can, if that makes sense. And another thing is, another thing that people have to understand too is, I also saw that people were also complaining about my my I guess my nose noises thing, and I just want everybody to know I just recently discovered that I have a limited airway pocket in my throat because my tonsils has grown big and they block a lot of my airways. So subconsciously, I don't know that sometimes I'm snorting in my video or I'm breathing hard or something like that, because I know some people also commented on my videos about that. And it's kind of hard to kind of explain because I recently just discovered it when I went to the doctor, and my doctor was like, your tonsils are way bigger than what they need to, and you're most likely going to have to get them out of your throat. So I guess next year when I can get to a doctor, I'll have to get tonsil surgery as well. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
kind of one of those things. I'm like, oh dang it, because when I was younger, it wasn't a problem, but it was like usually we try to get them out when people are younger, so they don't have to deal with it. But discovered when I went and did a checkup, an annual checkup for allergies and stuff like that. Which, by the way, I discovered I'm allergic to almost every fucking thing in the world.
Oh,
Um, not like food wise, but like nature wise. And guess where I live at? I live in Georgia. I live near forests and mountains, and I'm allergic to all of that. I'm like, holy shit. I'm even allergic to cats and dogs. Didn't even realize I was allergic to cats and dogs too. So I'm allergic to dust. I'm allergic to fur. I'm allergic to pollen. I'm allergic to grass. I'm allergic to mountains. I am allergic to a lot of nature. Like, it's crazy how much I'm allergic to a lot of nature, and I live surrounding by nature. I'm surprised I'm not dead at this point. But yeah, it's kind of crazy because I know some people would like, oh God, you because I saw a few comments that saying, oh, I sound disgusting, or I need to like edit that out. And I'm not trying to be rude. I just really wish people understand like how much processing it takes to do the editing thing. Like, I trust me, I really wish I could sit down and edit all my videos that I make for you guys, but it's just not physically possible, especially when there's so much news. And when, no offense to any YouTuber that has it professionally, there are a lot of YouTubers that are professional who can sit at the house and who can edit their videos and update and constantly upload a video every day. I can't. So I know it sucks. Bear with me. I will try my best to not let my subconscious allergy problems or air problems get in the way of my recordings. I try my best not to, but it's one of those things you can't help to control. You can't help to control. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry for anybody who has to hear it, and know that I'm not doing it maliciously, and I'm not doing it because I'm ignoring you. It's literally like it's out of my hands for right now. So, and on top of that, for me, I also want to try to be as authentic with my videos. I don't want to be one of those people who makes a script, read it off the thing to try to sound as articulate, as elegant as possible. No, I want you to get a real person's thoughts and opinions as if you were talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that makes total sense.
Of course.
Um,
Sorry.
but yeah, so just know I'm not doing any of this stuff out of a malicious intent. It's just that right now I have to work with what I got. But yeah. Oh, let's read some of these comments. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to ignore you guys.
Yeah, we got lots of time, so let's
Critic says have like 10 plus people I have to get gifts for. So yeah, Black Friday deals are a must for me and get some shopping done. Nice, Cryptic.
And that's a lot of family and friends. Hopefully you find some good deals.
I know, right? Trey, it sounds like you need your own Ned Lees, aka Man on the Chair, right? Free Fire Pro says editing takes a lot of time, and what YouTube decides to promote is weird. If you get big, you're not PG, you'll get targeted a lot. Yeah, you're right about that. Kelly said, "Hey everybody, what's going on? Nothing much. We just chatting." William said, "Don't worry about it. Trey is cool with us." Apathetic Black Queen says, "Trey, I have allergy to nuts. I've never touched peanut butter. I'm almost sick of it." Yeah, I'm allergic to nuts too. Apparently, you can get a nut allergy later in life.
Oh dang!
I got mine when I was in college. I'm like, God, Jesus. So I can't have a sneaker. I like Snickers, and I can't eat anymore. Do you know?
That's gonna be really sad. Like, I would hate to just wake up one day and not be able to have Reese's Pieces.
Like, could you imagine? Like, half of like stuff is made with peanut butter too. So when when you're getting in shape, and they're like, "Oh, you got to eat peanuts and peanut butter." Bitches, I'm allergic to that shit. I'm even allergic to soy milk. I can't drink that healthy vegetarian bullshit milk stuff, the almond milk, the soy milk. Can't drink that shit neither. I can't even get anything that has peanut butter or nuts involved So I'm like a whole bunch of screwed, but yet they are good in proteins and health reasons. And I'm just like, well, shit, y'all better find another health reason option because I can't eat it unless you like I look. I'm not trying to get an EpiPen, all right. I'm trying to stay away from as you know because I didn't get an EpiPen, so it's
Oh,
kind of one of those things like, hey, it's over. It is
oh
over.
my gosh. Oh my
um,
gosh. Okay, let's Oh
let's see.
wow.
Blue Wind says, I find the authentic the way you two do videos most of the time. Thank you. We try to be authentic as possible. I don't want to sound fake as at all. I want you guys to get my live reaction, and I try to talk to you guys like as if I'm talking to a friend
Yeah.
about my issues because I know nobody can ever say that Trey sounds fake on his videos. No, I don't sound fake at all. I'm giving you the real deal, my reaction to dumb stuff. Like, of course, my quotes: refuse to be stupid. You gotta be kidding me. You make it make sense. So come talk to Papa Trey. Come on. What what's going on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
um Roger said, hey Trey and Kate. How was your guys' Thanksgiving? It was actually pretty good. Like I said, we ate, we watched a little bit of football, we came, we conquered, we slept. D Solar Knight says, I'm okay with it. It is what it is. I remember being on a grind with my friend with YouTube. It used to take a long time to edit and publish the video. Yeah, I mean, god damn it. That's another thing too. YouTube, like even when you're finishing editing the video, it's also you also have to go through YouTube editing process too. So it's just like, damn it. and and sometimes you got to make sure the Wi-Fi is on because sometimes it'll work through Wi-Fi, sometimes it'll work with your data. You just never can tell with YouTube how they upload a video. I'm like, oh god,
Oh my goodness.
I
Yeah.
hate Black Friday. It's like purge for Thanksgiving. Yeah, you pretty much. YouTube Dylan Purge answers practically. Wait, hold on. Well, what everybody went to the thing that went too fast. Hold on. Blue Wind said YouTube Dylan Perch answers practically everyone replies. I find that very awesome. Well, thank you. We try. We definitely try because I know that sometimes YouTube will have you guys let us see y'all comments, but I can't find it at all, and I can't reply back to you guys. That's really sucky of YouTube. I don't know why they do that, but it's
Yeah.
kind of weird. Like I put the little editing thing where no, every word can be said to me. I don't care if you cuss me out or anything. It is what it is. Now, if you get out of control, I might just delete your comment. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say I don't delete comments. If you get out of hand and if you get crazy, yeah, sometimes that comment do get a little delete. I'm not having it. Especially if I try to have a cordial conversation with you, and then you start getting belligerent. Yeah, delete. Dominic said, "Good evening, all. Happy to hear you all had a good Thanksgiving." Yeah, we did. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, Dominic? And empathetic Queen says, "I have an Epi auto injector pen because I almost died of breathing from organic ice cream last year. Holy shit! Damn it! Organic ice cream almost took you out. Shit.
I'm
Damn.
sorry. It's just like the way that you said it like that. I was just like, damn. I would hate to just be eating something in the middle of something and then
Yeah.
later realize I had like allergic reaction to it.
I
You
mean,
know,
but see, because what makes it worse is she said organic ice cream. So something that's supposed to be organically made to prevent health issues is the thing that almost killed
oh,
her. Holy,
oh, dang.
holy crap! I hope you're ready to win against my Jags on Sunday, William. You already know, but I'm not about to hold my breath. But I'm a ride or die. I'm a ride or die with the Falcons. So I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna go down with that ship. Every year I go down with that ship. So um Hopefully, the weirdos who hated you made Black Jimmy Olsen look classic. Jimmy Olsen aren't listening to this. They'll probably blow peanut dust in your face while you're out and about. Be careful.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yes, there are some terrible people. I'm like, oh God, you guys are really that upset at somebody's comment. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. YouTube just deletes my comments for no reason. Then I try to retype it in your comment section. Then they delete it again. I'm like, God damn it, I'm done. I know Free Fire Pro. I know sometimes I see that you comment again and then you have to reply under somebody else's thing to get your comment on there. I don't know why YouTube does that. I don't know. Maybe you say a lot of hot takes on people's posts or something like that, and YouTube is like, nope, we're deleting everything you say. It's crazy. It is definitely crazy how YouTube works. It is what it is and what it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone. So basically me and Kate had a good time for Thanksgiving. And like I said, for me it was eat, it was talking, it was just us, coming together as family for a little bit and sleeping most of the day. Let's see. Dominic said, "Yes, I did." Also, I was watching Super Crooks, which is an adaptation graphic novels of Mark Miller and Lena Francis. Studio Bones did it justice, and makes me want to see them do Jupiter's Legacy. I heard about Super Crooks, but I haven't got a chance to watch that, Dominic. I did watch. I know you guys probably saw my recent another video I did today, where I talked about Netflix Christmas movies and the ones that Vanessa and Hutchins did, which was The Princess Switch 3. Um, and I watched that movie. I am a sucker for a Christmas movie. I will watch Christmas movies for the fuck of it during the holidays. That is my peace. That is my comfort. I don't care how cheesy the Christmas movie is. I don't care how plausible it is. I'm all for it. So I'm just letting y'all know. So you might see me talk about a few Christmas movies on the channel this year, just because. But I do want to see Super Crooks. But I am in the middle of JoJo Bizarre Adventures Golden Wind, so I'm watching that right now, and I'm almost finished. So I want to go ahead and finish JoJo Bizarre Adventures, and then I want to watch these other shows. And yes, I do know about the Cowboy Bebop bullshit. It sucks. I know it sucks. I knew it was going to suck as soon as they announced it, and the some of the actors and some of the critics are even saying it was expensive fanfic. Well, I could have told y'all that it looked like cheap fanfic, to be honest. Expensive, cheap fanfic. So yes, I already know about Cowboy Bebop. No, I will not be watching the Netflix Cowboy Bebop. Netflix has the original Cowboy Bebop, 25 episodes. Go watch it. Go watch it. It's an amazing anime series. It's 25 episodes. You're not missing much. You can probably literally watch the entire series in 2 days, and you'll understand why people are so attached to Cowboy Bebop. And I love the Real Folk Blues. I love the opening, Let's Dance, and it has such a jazzy feeling to the entire franchise. I love it, and I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, let's see. D Solar Knight says my team, the Saints, play on Thanksgiving. I'm feeling better today, but that night was brutal. I'm quite sure it was. Dominic said, "Nice Christmas avatar, Kate."
Oh,
And
thanks.
Dominic also says, "Have you seen the Christmas Chronicles with Kurt Russell? It's really good." I seen one of them. I seen one Christmas Chronicles. I have not seen the rest of them, so I can't be for sure. I can't really say that much good things or bad things about it. And the Solar Knight said, "I had a nice Thanksgiving with the fam. Food was extra delicious compared to past Thanksgivings. Watched Thanksgiving episode of some '90s sitcoms like Jamie Foxx, Friends, and Martin. Ain't nothing wrong with a good Thanksgiving episode. I can tell you that." Um, Man E Names says there is this Christmas movie called Fat Man starring Mel Gibson as Santa Claus. Hell no. Hell, hell to the no.
Oh wow, we managed to catch up with everybody.
We sure did. We sure did. We didn't ignore not one like we did last time when we were like we were
Yeah,
going
we were
on.
so wrapped up, like
Let's
in the
go.
conversation, and we were like, "Oh, what the hell? Oh, right, we had an audience."
I know,
Oh,
right? I bet our audience was like, God damn it, we not gonna return to their damn screen. They didn't even barely talk to us. You finished the Chainsaw Man manga yet, Trey? Oh no, actually, Free Fire Pro. I am reading it right now. I'm trying to catch up to it before anime happens. So hey, yeah. Oh, I recommend watching Made in the Abyss anime for both of y'all. It's really good. Okay, I'll check out Made in the Abyss anime. Is it on Netflix or is it just somewhere else? Let me check. Matter of fact, I can check right now since I'm on the little thingy. Let me check Netflix. Lord have mercy. What is this phone? What are you doing? What are you doing? Netflix. Let's see. Made in the Abyss.
oh my gosh.
What happened?
What?
Oh wait, nope. Okay, so I'm gonna have to check it out some other where. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look on the internet for that one then. Made in the Abyss. Oh, it's okay. It's a manga series. All right, I'm gonna have that saved right there so I can look at it. Superman and Lois season 2 premieres on January the 11th. If they do a bisexual Jonathan, I'm going to be so done. I think a lot of people are going to be done. I think a lot of people are going to be done, and then that show that million views that they've been getting is going to collapse. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't happen, but you never know. You never know. People want to be real stupid in these past days because they love to try to force people to like stuff that I never quite understood. You can't force it. You can't force it. And we had a conversation about that, William, in our last live stream about the Jonathan Kent. If you ever get a chance to check it out, roll back because I don't want to re-explain what me, Kate, and Dylan thought about the whole bisexual Jonathan and Superman and Lois. But yeah,
Oh
you
my
won't be
gosh.
disappointed in
Don't
what we.
even get me started.
Let
Oh,
me see. Oh, the music from Cowboy Bebop is so nice. Growing on that, plus Fillmore, Hey Honor, Sly Cooper made me fall in love with jazzy music. Yeah, the Solar Night. Whoop whoop, jazzy music. Let's see. Empathetic Black Queen said, "Don't let the wokeness destroy our escapism." I mean, we try not to, but shit, shit. What's your favorite part of the turkey to eat? I
okay.
I don't really have a favorite part to be honest. I just eat the damn
Honestly, I
turkey.
prefer anything that's moist and juicy. Well, I think those are the same words, but whatever. I just prefer if it wasn't overcooked because dry turkey is no good.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ! No, look. Any of my white viewers, look, I love you, but y'all need to learn how to season some goddamn turkey. I'm getting tired of going to y'all houses or coming to work and y'all gonna make some goddamn turkey and the damn turkey is dry as fuck. Like there is no stuffing in the turkey. There is no season, not even a damn pepper. Can you at least put some pepper on it? Damn, this goddamn turkey dry as fuck. Like put it in some broth. Put it in some broth. It ain't ham. Ham can absorb the moist. Turkey can't. You gotta jazz it up. Put some potatoes on it or something. Let it drop it in some chicken broth or something. But y'all gotta do something. Y'all gotta do something because this dry ass turkey, we gonna have problems. I'm just being honest. Turkey is not the same as ham, and I need people to stop thinking they can just cook a turkey like they cook a ham. They're not the same. They're not the same. You can't do it.
You just can't.
You can't. What's your favorite Christmas Thanksgiving food, Trey? And Kate, let's see,
Oh, that's a toughie. Thank
macaroni
you.
and cheese and um carved apples. Oh God. Oh Jesus.
Do-do.
Mm. Anytime I give me some apples that are drizzled in caramel and taste real good and stuff like that, and a good macaroni and cheese. Um, Macaroni and cheese all day, 24/7, and harvest apples.
Uh,
I'm a happy camper when I get those two things. If I don't get those two things, I'm gonna be pissed. What about you, Kate?
well, for me, it's okay. So, sorry. Okay. So I kind of prefer a very well good made stuffing. And yesterday we had two different types of stuffing, which was soft pretzel stuffing and a cranberry apple stuffing. So yeah, I I love stuffing. It's one of my go-to comfort foods, and we don't really make it a lot. So yeah, stuffing and uh, anything else. Everything else that I can really think of is probably just yeast rolls. Those are pretty damn good.
Mm. Yeah, you're right about that. Let's see. What else is everybody saying? Hold on, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Oops, I'm late. Happy Thanksgiving, Trey and Kate, and you, dazzling gal. Have either of you watched Berserk or Guyver anime? I have
Uh,
watched Berserk. I'm not watching the new Berserk anime because I don't like the 3D style. I have not seen the Guyver anime, and happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving as well. And hey, Jamerson, as long as you were able to make it to the live stream, it's pretty cool. And anybody that's in here wondering where Dylan's at, he is watching Ghostbusters. He might be running late. So yeah. Just to let y'all know. I like the legs, Faith says. Yeah. That's so true. No racism, but all the white people food I eat, they don't season like that. When they ask you how it tastes, you could say it tastes fresh.
oh
I
my
mean,
god.
and you try your best. You try your best. You try your best. You be like, Lord have mercy, Jesus
Oh
Christ,
my gosh. This
Jesus
reminds me of what
Christ.
my dad was talking about.
I'd be like, who got the seasons? You know what?
Yeah.
I knew somebody was gonna forget. You know what fixes
Oh
everything?
my god.
You know
Oh.
what fixes everything? Even though I'm not really a big fan of, but when you eat white people food that ain't got no season on it, what you bring? Hot sauce. It saves the day. It saves the day. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. It saves the day. Even though I'm not really a. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not a spicy kind of person, but I'm not a hot sauce kind of person. So I'm not one of those people that put hot sauce on stuff. But guys, when you go over a person's house that you know don't season nothing, bring pepper, salt, garlic powder, and hot sauce. And if you can't get the other ones, always have hot sauce. Hot sauce will save your life. That turkey will taste real good, and maybe some ketchup. If you look, Kate, if you ain't got the hot sauce, ketchup is the next best option. All right,
Good
you
point.
need some kind of flavor. You need when you got a person when you go over a person's house whose food isn't seasoned. You only got options. You only got five options. You got salt, pepper, garlic powder, hot sauce, ketchup. Those are the five things you should have. If you can't get all five of them, grab which one you can get. But usually it's between hot sauce and ketchup because those are the easiest things to get. Bring that in there. When
Uh,
they ain't looking, put a little hot sauce in there. Mix it, stir it, whatever you gotta do. Put a little drop of ketchup on there. Mix it a little bit. It ain't the best. It ain't the best. It's not the best, but at
it
least you got
helps.
some kind of taste buds. At least you got some kind of taste buds. Because let's be honest, like I said, because when people don't season the turkey, you ain't eating nothing. It doesn't have flavor. The problem with a turkey is not this is like I said with ham. Ham and turkey are not the same thing. Ham you can cook and you can get a flavor out of it. turkey, you need to lather some honey, lather some chicken broth, lather something on it, barbecue sauce for God's sakes if you got to. But you need flavor. And if you can't get it, you gotta use the next best thing. What kind of sauces you got in your house, girl? I got some ketchup and some hot sauce. Bring them.
Yeah.
Bring them.
But yeah, this kind of reminds me of what my dad says about every other race except for white people. He's just normally a lot of white people, and he's white himself. So it's like, yeah, us white people can't make a good spicy dish. But oh my god, oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Okay, but those black folks and Hispanic folks, they know how to make some spicy good food.
Yes, we were taught season. Season is your best friend.
Yeah,
you can make some of the grossest dishes into some of the most tastiest things as long as you season right.
Oh
you know what I'm saying? Let's see. My favorite Thanksgiving dessert is pecan pie. That's most people's favorite dessert is a pecan pie.
Pecan pie. It's not that I don't like it. I don't like nuts in general. Except peanuts and hazelnuts, but that's it.
I can't even eat it even if I want to. So, yeah, sucks. Question: we got Kate Bishop as Hawkeye, Kamala inspired by Captain Marvel, Laura is the new Wolverine, Riri is Ironheart. Has there ever been a male character who can be like the new Black Widow or Vixen?
Ooh, give us that. Give us that.
No, actually,
if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do everybody else, at least make a sexy male character in return. That's what I say.
That would be interesting, though. Now that I think about it, that would be interesting to actually be inspired by the female hero, where instead of a new female take the role, you see a male take the role instead.
Yeah, if everyone's gonna be like, okay, everyone here is a girl now, if it's like a male superhero, oh, but what about this female superhero? Oh no, she can stay. Wait, no, let's replace her with a male character, but just as attractive. That would probably be hilarious.
Fair warning: if I hear complaints that Venom isn't in Spider-Man No Way Home, I'm not going to watch it. Understandable. Have you two ever played Ghostbusters the video game, aka Ghostbusters 3? No, I have not played it.
Not yet.
I have not played it. Liquid Smoke also helps too. Okay. Afterlife is Ghostbusters 4 after even Redman said that the movie is a continuation of the franchise. I heard so. I need hot sauce. Ketchup makes me gag. Understandable, be Solar Night, but I'm just saying you gotta work with what you got. I love spicy food and hot sauce. Kaylee Dog says that's Kanye's dog said that's racist. Oh well. Have any of you watched Arcane? I was curious because I always like League of Legends characters. No, actually, I haven't got a chance to watch it. Blue Wind. Like I said, I'm in the middle of watching JoJo Bizarre Adventure Season 4, Golden Wind, and I want to finish that up before I start another series. Have they made Doctor Doom dumb yet? No, Doctor Doom hasn't even been thought about yet in the MCU. Thank God. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Let me take a little sippy sip. Oh yeah. Woo! That water, it hits the spot. It hits the spot. So, guys, in little mini pop culture geek news, X-Men Green came out. I don't know if any of you guys are aware of X-Men Green. I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on with Marvel at this point. But like I said before, everyone who's working with the X-Men at this point, clean house. You need to get rid of them, and you need to bring in people who actually care about the X-Men, who actually want to make the X-Men a multi-billion-dollar franchise again. I mean, it's already is a multi-billion-dollar franchise, but I mean, the people that are working on it right now,
Or
they
from the
can't.
dollar store.
Yeah, like pretty much because, but and then that's my thing. That was my thing that because I had a few people in the comments, saying like, what's the big deal? Um, why do you want to get rid of them? Isn't that cancel culture? And I gotta say no to none of. I gotta say no to all of it because not only do we have the X-Men Green issue, we also have the issue with the writers and the executives that are working on X-Men, that are also working on the X-Men 1997 continuation for the X-Men the animated series. And you even hear the actress who plays Jubilee talking about, "Oh, I might not be Jubilee because I believe an Asian actress is good for the role." Bitch, shut the
What the
fuck up.
hell?
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you. Shut the hell up and voice Jubilee. If I wanted an Asian woman, I would have asked for one. Nobody asked for one. When people, when you're bringing a continuation back of characters, they want the characters that they want, that originally voiced the characters, if they're still alive. If they're still alive, because we know the original voice actor for Cyclops died like, I think last year, I believe. So of course he can't return. So it makes sense that you have to recast him. But you're still around. Shut up and just do the role. Stop trying to virtue signal. Then you got the people that are upset about the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. They are talking crazy stuff, down with the pay art treat, and white man bad, white white nationalism, all that bull crap. And if you reply to it, and if you're a fan of Marvel, they made it known they're going to destroy your characters and all that kind of nonsense on their Twitter account. And after they got in trouble, they blocked it. They locked their account so you can't see their stuff, which is kind of stupid. I mean, I don't know. And then you got this story where you have the writer literally sit up here writing a story about two teen girls going around America killing folks because they had a little temper tantrum because they believe that those people are a plague on the earth. Like, you make that make sense, you know? Like, you make that make sense.
Oh man, the whole situation, like you were talking about the whole X-Men 90 whatever. Oh man. It kind of reminded me like, well, if we're going to do all that shit, like replace like have actual race of whatever character you're trying to replace it with, then you're going to have to get, younger people cuz these people are younger and that should count for something, right? Since they're the same age as the characters. If we're going to go logically and technically in those terms, then that should be the answer. Like, we shouldn't have 40 to 50-year-old women voicing children. And that's a joke, guys. They actually sound more fun when they're voiced by those type of actors. But it's like, what the hell? Like, if we're gonna get technical about it, we might as well do that for everything. We need a dog to be voiced by a dog. We need an alien to be voiced by an alien. It doesn't. It annoys me so much.
I'm over the whole virtue signal and stuff. Like, come on, just just stop. Just stop. Shut up and just do the job. That no, you know what I'm saying? It's not about y'all. That's the problem. They keep saying that there's no agenda, there's no pandering, and then we read these books, we see these shows, we see these video games, we've seen all of this stuff, and it's proven to show their agenda on the page all the time. Like, what are we saying right now? What are we talking about right now? Why every time I pick up an X-Men book, the X-Men seem more villainous than heroic? They need to be heroic. The X-Men started out as a heroic team. Why would I, like, this one person was in my comments talking about, oh, I've seen people criticize it, but it's like you guys never read Death Note or seen Dexter or The Punisher. Like, they kill people all the time and stuff like that, and you guys root for them. You dumb bitch. What's the difference between X-Men, Punisher, Death Note, and Dexter? All of those are anti-heroes that borderline are villains, while the X-Men made it a mission to save not only mutants but humankind, to save the day, to make the world more acceptable of mutants. Not, oh, we're going to kill humans because we don't agree with their beliefs, so let's kill them. That doesn't make any logical sense. It doesn't make damn sense. I don't understand why people think that it's okay to change these characters that drastically. And it's not like I haven't gave them a chance. I gave them a chance when they had Jonathan Hickman on the run, right? House of X and Powers of X was amazing. Then the first 2 months of X Men was pretty interesting, but then after that, it just fell off a cliff, and it got worse with X of Swords, which was an event that didn't really mean much of nothing. Then we got the Met Gala, where everybody was gay all of a sudden
Oh,
and dressing in drag queen bullshit. And then what we get now, we're in Inferno, and now we're in, yeah, Inferno is the next event, I guess. To be honest, I don't even know. I don't even care anymore. And it's just been nothing but a drag. And Jonathan Hickman left the X office. He's doing his own thing in Substack, except for Inferno. Inferno is supposed to be like one of his few things. You got Vita Ayala with this stupid Children of the Atom crap. You got Leah Williams with the stupid what was it, X Factor? Was it X Factor? I believe. Whatever, the trial of Magneto. Everything is just bullshit on bullshit, and it's just like, how many more chances am I supposed to give before y'all gotta go? Because in the real world, when you screw up this many times, okay, the boss will talk to you, you'll get your first warning, right? The second time, there might be some disciplinary action. Third time, they be like, okay, help me understand what you're not understanding, and we'll try to work with you. But after that, you go out the door. You go out the door. I don't understand why people think that they're not, that these comic book writers and artists or people who work in Marvel and DC aren't allowed to, shouldn't be getting fired for doing dumb choices. If you lose a company money, if the fans walk away from this stuff, if you treat the fans like crap, yes, you should go. You should lose your job. That's not about cancel culture. That's the real world. Because in the real world, when you have a job that you're supposed to be doing something for the customers, and the customers are not pleased, you get fired. There is no, we're going to give you 50 chances to prove yourself. And we're going to, because think about it. The reason why I say you got to clean house, because if you keep the same people that were in charge, it's going to be the same nonsense again. That means you have to get the editors, you have to get the assistant editors, you have to get the writers, and maybe a few artists up out of there. Not all the artists, and not the letterers, because it's not their fault. But everybody else, the marketing team, like, y'all gotta go, because y'all prove to me that y'all ain't for it anymore. And there's nothing against it, but it's like, how many more chances am I supposed to give as a reader, or as a person who pays money to read these books, and I keep getting disappointed before either I walk away or they need to reshuffle the team. You know what I'm saying, Kate?
yeah, I know what you're saying.
And I don't think it's wrong of me saying that they should get fired, because they should. Why would I want people who are in charge of X-Men, who clearly have hatred for us, who clearly don't like the fans that they have, who wants to change what fans like about them, and then be shocked and surprised that we didn't like what they gave us, and then try to force us to like it? What? What? But then y'all the ones antagonizing the fans 24/7. Like, it's crazy. At this point, I really wish all of the choices that they did with the X-Men were with the Inhumans, because at least it wouldn't hurt as much as it does with the X-Men, to be honest. And that's real talk. Let me go back up because I saw that a lot of you guys had made some comments right quick. Lord have mercy. All right, hold on. All right. I was gonna say Wonder Boy to trigger Trey, Diana's brother, because I know Trey loves Jason. He's a male legacy character for a female superhero. Go to hell, Free Fire, bro. Mm.
I am not trying. Where is that? Like, what the hell? I'm trying to find it.
William Walker says there are rumors that Doom will be in Wakanda forever. My guess is that they will make him a white supremacist over comic book accurate version. You're probably right, William. I've been asking questions about mantles lately because double standards seem permanent how they work. Barely any non-white male and female pass along their identities. Pretty sus. Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. Wakanda Forever is going to fail. Oh yeah, I should talk about Wakanda Forever. Give me a second, I'll get on that conversation in a minute. I like the JoJo series, but unless a character dies or something weird happens, it's not very memorable. Even though the storylines are good. Well, Faith, for me, the last one was it not what it wasn't started. It wasn't Stardust Crusader. It was the one prior to Golden Wind. It was so boring to me. I was like, man, I am bored. I'm like season one, season two, and season three were pretty good. Was pretty good to me, and then we get to this one, something Unbreakable, Golden Bonds Unbreakable, or something like that. I don't know. I don't even care. I was goddamn bored of that one. I was like, Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ, shoot me. I feel like Marvel is getting more woke than DC. I mean, at this point, all of them is on some BS. Let's see. Empathetic Queen says, I heard about it. Jubilee actor steps away. I did a stream with Gene German about it. I'm upsetting me about how white voice actors and actresses will step away from their roles. I mean, I think it's pretty stupid, but that's what they want to do to try to virtue signal. Go ahead. I just think it's dumb. I really do think it's dumb. It's for me, like if it was me, whoever has the best voice for it, it shouldn't matter what race you are when it comes to voice acting. It really doesn't. I'm judging you on your voice. I don't care what skin color you are, because if you can voice a good black character and you're white or you're Asian or you're Native American, guess what? You're going to be voicing that character. If I close my eyes and I see the animated character and I see your voice coming out of it, then you're that character. You know what I'm saying? It's voice acting, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Last time I checked, voice actors don't have to match their race, whatever the character. It doesn't matter. Cree Summers and other voice actors and have mentioned this time and time again. Yeah, and Cree Summers voiced a lot of characters that weren't black, and nobody had a problem with it. I had no problem with the character. Let's see. I'm not even giving X-Men 97 a chance. Maybe it's just me, but I've always had a grudge against the X-Men for how they treated my favorite character, Deadpool, over the years. I'm gonna need you to get over that grudge, because it's never about Deadpool. It will never ever be about Deadpool. To be honest, he's kind of annoying. He is annoying as fuck, and I don't blame the X-Men, because just like look, you're a little aggravating, and we're trying to save the mutant race. Can you like either focus or get the hell on and do whatever you need to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, and besides, he wasn't really part of the '90s team anyway. So I mean, I don't know why that'll be the wrong reason to have a grudge against them. To be honest, I don't care what their race. If the voice acting once they animate it as their race in the comic books, I don't care about what color the skin of the voice actor. Yeah, I don't care neither. Like it's kind of one of those things, like you just don't care. I don't care. Um, you're right. The white actors and actresses just virtue signaling to signal their white guilt points. This is starting to piss me off. Yeah, it's starting to piss me off too. Let's see. Marvel Comics chased him out of the X-Men when he brought them out of the rut they were in. Yeah, and people were excited. Obi the Otunwa. I know I said your name wrong. I'm sorry. Hey everyone, happy Thanksgiving. I love your Christmas avatar, Kate. It looks fabulous. Trey, come on now. You're letting Kate show you up. Where's your Christmas avatar? First off, I didn't know Kate was doing it. I didn't know Kate was doing it. She did not coordinate with me at all. This is Kate's fault.
Dude, I was like preparing for my own stream with this icon because it's going to be Christmas themed. So I figured I would show you guys what it looks like in Trey's
stream. She threw me on the bus, y'all. Kate threw me under the bus. She threw me under the bus. It's not my fault. You heard it.
Yeah, totally. Baby, no.
Faith Jones says, speaking of which, the studios that are making the new Saints Row games are saying if you don't like the politics, don't buy the game. Magic. Of course they are. Everybody says that if you don't like this, then don't buy it. Okay, cool. And then get mad that most people don't buy it. You make that make sense. I watched like 2 episodes of iCarly reboot. Like there's a lot of fan service for old fans and old characters. Most they because most of the time they disrespect the fans and don't care about fan service. Well, you know, if Miranda Cosgrove was gonna come back, she wanted to make sure that the old fans had something to look forward for because it doesn't. She's like, it doesn't make any sense to do a reboot with the old cast and kind of ignore the old cast. I mean, the old fans over new fans. Like they want new fans, but they knew that the show needed to target the old fans, which is true because we were the ones who grew up with iCarly. It makes no logical sense that you would bring a show back that has nostalgic and focus on just the new stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's what pissed me off about Girl Meets World is that you had this opportunity to do this show that also brought back in the nostalgia fans, but you could have brought in new people, but you screwed that up. And I don't even understand why. I really don't. Diamond is Unbreakable is considered the most popular after Stardust Crusaders. Well, they a whole damn lie, Dominique. They a whole damn lie. Because Diamond is Unbreakable, I was bored. I was bored watching that damn anime. I was like, because I mean, they were chasing after a person who killed people and then got a new face the whole time. Like that's it. That's the big bad. Are you kidding me? And we stayed in that one city. While the other 3 animes prior, they traveled. And even with this new one, they're traveling. See, being in one city doesn't help. It didn't help anything for the story. It didn't help anything for the story for me at all. I was like, I mean, it got a little Free Fire Pro. It got a little bit of moments because they do have a bisexual black character in the show, and they have a child in there. And you know, she does talk about sleeping with both sexes. And I don't know if she's non-binary, non-conformity. I don't care. So they have those kind of moments, but it's not shoved in your face or anything. So it is what it is. Let's see. The Solar Knight says we better not have a non-white voice actor as a Euro blood character in the X-Men 97 for any character not being voiced by returning actors. How is Anika Nani Rose as Catwoman in Injustice? Okay. Okie dokie. I mean, I don't know. But I would actually love for Anika Nani Rose to actually voice Catwoman. Like she has the voice for it. She does have the voice for it. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness.
Machio from Machio and Hachin. I love that show, Free Fire Pro. She's a Brazilian woman, but she's voiced from a white woman. I was surprised because she sounds like a sister. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, you get surprised when a character that you like is voiced by a person that is completely different. Let me see. Deadpool did a lot for the X-Men. Heck, the Avengers accepted Deadpool as team member, while the X-Men literally told Wade, "No, as a matter of fact, hell no, get the hell off our island." Okay, and cryptic, and he's still a aggravating ass character. I mean, yeah, he was created for the X-Men, but remember, his original intent was to hunt certain people down. Like, the X-Men are still heroic characters. Ooh, the Avengers accepted him. Okay, and and the Avengers also let down the X-Men several times over too. So did Deadpool. Big whoop. I mean, tit for tat. To be honest, I mean, and what all did he do? Because just because Rob Liefeld wrote what he wrote X Factor, is that where we're going? And Deadpool was in there featuring Cable. Ooh, big whoop. Because I mean, the X Men were going strong in the what, the late '70s, '80s, and '90s. So I mean, the team was pretty fine way before Deadpool came. Yeah, we had the overzealous of the comic book, what the comic book speculator boom of the 1990s, and Marvel kind of mismanaged the characters after a while. But I'm not about to sit up here and be like, oh, the X Men owe a lot to Deadpool. No, not really, not really. Um, have you read Gunslinger Spawn yet? I read the first issue. I was confused. I'm not gonna lie, Faith. I was like, I don't know what the hell's going on. It looks like he was from the old west and he got transported into the present. And you know what's so funny is every time I'm reading the Spawn book, I don't know if any of you guys watched the HBO Spawn show back in the day that was voiced by the voice of a god, Keith Davidson. Keith David, who also voiced my favorite character, Goliath from Gargoyles. Oh my god, I love that man. Um, every time I read a Spawn book where there's a Spawn character that's male, or Spawn himself, all I hear is Keith Davidson's voice all the time, every time. So while he's talking, that's all I heard was David's voice. I'm like, ah, damn it. Oh, I don't know if Kate's watched Hachin and Michio, but it's really a good one. Kate, have you watched Hachin and Michio, the anime?
I've never touched it.
Well,
In
it's really
fact,
cool.
I've never heard of it. So,
It's a really interesting anime, and she's a badass.
oh, cool.
Even when the Deadpool was a king of monsters, he offered Krakoa to put one of their plant porters on his kingdom free of charge. But were the X-Men grateful? Heck no. They never returned his calls.
Oh
Of
my.
course not.
What? Okay, like, uh, uh, man, I'm trying not to bash Deadpool because he is an interesting character. I'll give him that. Like, he does make a good appearance here and there. I wouldn't really call him a very awesome, amazing character, but yeah, I honestly, it's like it's hard for me to describe exactly. He kind of feels like that one person you don't want to get with, like at a party, because you're going to be pulled into some crazy ass shit, and you
Yeah.
just want to take the night to drink some wine, relax a little, and just settle down. And I understand he's your favorite character, like Cryptic. I'm just like right now. I'm like, he's good for a good wild night, but not every night is a wild night. You get what I mean? Like maybe the X-Men just don't want to associate with him because of their professional stance. They want to make sure their reputation isn't as bad
Yeah.
because Deadpool's killing people left and right, so you can't really want to associate with that. Well,
And you
that's
can't never predict a wild card too. He's a wild card. I mean, it is what it is. Because no offense, that time where Marvel got on the Deadpool train and he was in everything, I was like, time out, Marvel, time out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too much Deadpool. Too much Deadpool. You're oversaturating him. You are oversaturating him. He was in everything. I was like, for
yeah,
sakes, like I like the character, but I don't like when the character is being forced. I understand he had a popular Fox movie, and I get it. They wanted to do brand synergy, and that's great. That is great.
Weren't they
I'm
doing
all
the same
for it.
thing with like Gwenpool when like Gwenpool
Oh
became a
God, yes,
thing?
Gwenpool ass. They do the same thing with Harley Quinn bitch ass. And at some point, you just be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because like right now, I'm at a Batman point too. Like, time out, y'all. Time the hell out with Batman. Time the hell out with Deadpool. Time the hell out with Harley Quinn. Time the hell out with Miss Marvel. Time the hell out with Captain Marvel. Like a few of these characters from DC and Marvel, you just be like, all right, all right, all right, all right. They can't be in everything.
Yeah.
They can't be in everything. Two comic books, sure. Two comics. That's a minimum. That's a minimum. I might let you get three, depending on what the story is. But to have several solo series and team up books, bro, bro. You can miss me with that. You can miss me with that. Like, I like Deadpool, but I don't blame him. I don't blame the X-Men for the way he's treated, because first off, when you're reading the book, he does come off aggravating. And as a heroic team, why would I want to keep the person that's aggravating on my team? Yeah, we'll call him in when we need something. When I know that Deadpool can do a job, sure. But Deadpool, like Kate said, is like one of those people you kind of like, oh, okay, one day we hang out that one day. I can hang out with you maybe once or twice a month. All right, cool. But every day, oh God. Oh,
No,
shoot,
no.
shoot me. Shoot me. And that's how his character is, though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with how they portray the character, but that's how the character is. He is one of those characters where, especially for X-Men character, because he is an X-Men character, that if I was the X-Men and if I was Charles Xavier, if I was Wolverine or whoever, I'd be like, yeah, yeah, nah, Chuck will only call him when we need him. Oh, and that's another character too. Wolverine fucking ass. Boy, they were Jesus Christ, they had oversaturated Wolverine too. That was another character. He had several solo runs. He was in almost every X-Men book and Avengers book. I was like, all right, time out with him too. Time out with him as well. As well. And then right now, even then, we're getting the oversaturation of Spider-Man characters too. Like, damn. Like, so it's not even just a Deadpool problem. There are certain characters from Marvel and DC that they just oversaturate a lot. And sometimes you just be like, all right, I gotta walk away. I gotta walk away from this. And that's how I feel about
Yeah.
that.
Oh my gosh. Just setting up my equipment because I will be drawing in a little bit.
All right, cool. When Akira writes each part of JoJo, it's a homage to different genres: goth, horror, action, Avengers, road trip, slice of life, mystery. Part four, as for part five, it's a crime drama. All right, cool. But like I said, Diamond is Unbreakable was boring. I was like, Jesus Christ. Um,
Man, okay.
I wanna elaborate. Anika Nani Rose as Catwoman is fine by me. I don't get how nobody gets backlash, but I see people hating on Elizabeth Gillies as Black Catwoman in the anime like movie. The bitch ain't even black. What are you talking about, Solar Knight? Have you not seen that the damn clip? Catwoman is not even black. And that's the problem. They're even trying to retroactively try to change Catwoman's race all of a sudden. Like, first off, Catwoman is a white character, regardless. I and that was my problem again when they tried to start adding that. Oh, she might be a mafia's daughter. Okay, she can still be a mafia's daughter, but she's still a damn white character. Why are we trying to retroactively make a white character another damn race? You get what I'm saying? That's that stuff that I'm talking about that bothers my spirit. Stop trying to take a white character and stop trying to all of a sudden race swap them, because they ass is slick in DC superhero girls, and in Harley Quinn she's black for no damn reason, even though there were prior in DC superhero girls she was white. Like, it doesn't make any logical sense. Look, this isn't the 1960s. People aren't going to buy a black Catwoman. Look, just because there are weirdos who are going to watch the Matt Reeves Batman movie and going to be like, "Oh, Zoe Kravitz is the best Catwoman ever." No, no, bitch, no, 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 because I can tell you this, I bet you DC will never change Catwoman. I bet like they in media they might try to they'll make her other race, but I bet you in comic books or when they're trying to make merchandise and products, Catwoman is going to be white because they already know what sells. So I don't even know why you keep trying to race swap these characters. First off, Zoe Kravitz is nowhere close to Selena Kyle. Oh well, she got the haircut. Okay, and she's wearing a leather jacket and a face mask. Ooh, that's a good Catwoman costume. That's the best Catwoman costume we've seen in years. In what reality? In in what reality have you seen a Catwoman that has a motorcycle costume on, and that's it? Well, it's based off of year one, and and even then, she was still wearing sexy clothes. She didn't even look sexy. She doesn't look alluring. I mean, that's just my opinion. I'm sorry. I'll still hold that grudge. Well, okay, yeah. I mean, something's wrong with you if you hold that grudge with that whole nonsense. Deadpool is a wild card that they're not gonna keep. I mean, I wouldn't put him on the island either. He's on an island full of monsters. Do I need Deadpool? No. When we need him, he'll know because Deadpool will always answer the call with the X-Men and stuff like that. Hell, even Winpool was. I mean, I guess so. I've never seen the girl. I haven't seen the girl since her last comic book issue. Like I read the last comic book, last run of Winpool, and I've never seen the character ever again. So I didn't even know she was even there. And Mr. Sinister, Hellfire Club, yeah, because there's a bigger reason with Jonathan Hickman. We don't know what the reasons was, but if that's the reason why you're holding a grudge against the X-Men, find a better grudge because there are way more reasons to be mad at the X-Men than not accepting Deadpool. I can definitely tell you that. Black Lagoon. You know what? I've been mentioning to watch Black Lagoon. Actually, I am terrible at. I keep saying I'm going to sit down and watch Black Lagoon Free Fire Pro, and I keep forgetting to watch that anime. Let's see. These versions of X-Men gave up the humanity, have God complex, holding the world hostage with medicine that can cure them of illness and expand their lives. Yeah, real heroes. I know, that's what's so crazy. That is what's so crazy about everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm almost Batmaned out, and it sucks when you hate the character and they oversaturated because I hate modern Harley Quinn, but her bitch ass is everywhere and it gets my blood pumping. Yeah, and you know, of course, some people want to be like, she's such a sympathetic villain. She's such a villain, and now she should. And then now they want to be like, now she's part of the Bat family, like as if that excuse all of the terrible things she did. No, Batman should be knocking her ass out and sending her ass to damn jail. Screw that. Like, damn, put her ass in jail. I wonder, do white people notice how a lot of white people in anime got blonde hair and get offended? I don't know, Faith. Maybe. People are being more racist and hypocritical, huge double standards with virtue signaling, pandering, and identity politics. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Kamala Khan only exists for diversity points. Yeah. I mean, there was potential, Ezekiel. I'm not even gonna lie. There was potential to make Kamala Khan a good character, but they chose not to. First off, her power sets. Holy crap. What little girl you know wants big fisted hands and feet? Probably Kate, but you know, she's the only one. She's the only one who wants it. But no other girl I know wants it. I'm just saying. So, you know, while Kate's over there drawing, just letting y'all know. Ooh. Funny enough, yeah, yeah. I mean, Dominic, I remember that. I remember that. That was actually a good miniseries, X Men, Fantastic Four, because the X Men should have been called out on their BS because they were full of shit. They were full of shit in that entire series. They were full of crap, and I really thought we were going to get somewhere with it, and we haven't went anywhere with it at all. Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah, they're not going to. They're not going to. They're not going to say thank you to to Deadpool. Like, why would they? Why would they say, "Oh yeah, we had Deadpool get the professor's brain for us because we couldn't get it"? Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, well, I mean, hell, at least he got a kiss and a thank you from Rogue. Be thankful he got that. And remember, at the time, the X-Men were pissed off at the world any damn way for the whole events of Avengers versus X. I mean, yeah, Avengers versus X-Men anyway. And then the world went right back to that bullshit anyway. So, I mean, hell, they got look. At least he got a kiss from Rogue. That's better than nothing. That's better than nothing. Sometimes it's a thankfulest job, but let's be honest. How many times has the X-Men saved the world? How many times has the X-Men saved the world, put their life on the line 24/7, 24/7 for the human race? Not a damn thank you. Not, oh, the X-Men, you guys are cool or whatever. No, it's let's build sentinels to kill them. Let's blow up a school full of children that are on there. Let's no more mutants. Yeah, yeah, I think they have just a tad bit more smidge over Deadpool than that. I hate how Gwenpool is the flanderized of just being a female Deadpool. Yeah, I mean that's basically what she is. That's basically what she is. I want to talk about Harley Quinn, but I'm waiting for Dylan to come on. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
I always get mesmerized and just tune out everything that's going on the stream and just watch Kate draw. No offense, Trey. Well, thank you. My feelings aren't hurt at all. My feelings aren't hurt at all.
My feelings have extended to you, whoever said that. Who said that?
Obi the Okotaku.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, butt sniffle. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All y'all need to do is act like you got Kamala Khan's powers, is moving around in front of reflective Christmas tree ornaments like in a music Busta Rhymes or Missy Elliott video. I mean, Kamala Khan's powers not much of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Are you liking Ben Riley as Spider-Man so far? Victor, actually, I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. I don't really care about Ben Riley. The reason why I don't care about Ben Riley and the reason why I'm saying that right now is because of the betrayal of how Ben was treated with the clone conspiracy. And I'm just like, what in God's name have you guys done to Ben? You know what I'm saying? And right now, this would have been the excellent time to show Miles Morales and have him stand up instead of doing, oh, here's a clone, here's Peter's clone brother. Okay, and and you know, and X-Men Green was full of Eco Columbia's killing spree. I mean, pretty much. Let it go, Cryptic. I'm just gonna be honest. Let it go. Let it go.
Don't you dare say those words, please, because then
Wow.
you're gonna activate someone in the comments who's going to go nuts with that.
Oh. Is that a bad word? I'm sorry. I'm just saying
No,
because
it's just
I'm just saying like you're never going to get that Deadpool love like you got Deadpool love before. What in when the Deadpool movie came out, now people are a little sick of Deadpool. I mean, it is what it is. But the X Men has always been tired of that character. He's just an aggravating character. Yeah, you can do good things, but sometimes you're just aggravating. You're just aggravating. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that I think Deadpool probably understands. That's why he breaks the fourth wall. That's probably why he's halfway loony in the head. You know, it is what it is. Um, let's see. Both of you draw good. Well, thank you, Faith Jones. I am terrible at trying to get my computer to let me stream my drawings. I did it a few times successfully, but then every time I try to do it now, it's just some nonsense going on. I really wish I could stream my iPad so you guys can see it that way, but it doesn't work. Sadly, sadly.
I mean, I've seen like some things happen. Like, I remember sharing that drawing app with you, like, well, website where basically we could draw on the
uh,
iPad and also be like, we could have one of us record on, like, well, I could probably record and you could use your iPad and we could just both like doodle, but it won't do anything major or big. It just basically has simple art stuff
uh,
to like make drawings and doodles, but that's about it.
Kate's drawing eyes are staring into my soul. I love it. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, Dominic. We don't do Frozen around here in these parks.
Yep, we do not.
A political thing can be made without browbeating. Yeah, yeah, you're right about that, Faith Jones. But people don't know how to do that anymore. They don't know how to do it anymore. Yeah, they need to stop disrespecting Miles. Like, I want the character to succeed, but Marvel keep doing BS. Like, I like the character. Do you want me to start hating this character? Hating the character DC and Marvel do this BS. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, instead, you had an opportunity to do something with Miles, and then instead you said, "Hey, let's do Ben Riley." Why? For what reason? You already know you pissed off half your audience when you brought him back. The way you brought him back was a horrible choice. And then explaining how, oh, he did die, but then we brought him back and then we killed him and then we brought him back and then we killed him until
My
he
brain's
until
hurting just by you saying that.
yeah,
Brought him back in, brought. Well, like,
yeah,
what the
like until his
hell?
brain
Come on.
until he snapped, and it was just like, really, really. And then now he became like the new Jackal, sort of the person that can bring back people to life and all that kind of nonsense. And I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Let's see. The Danish girl actor said that it was a mistake to play a trans woman based on a historical film. Of course, Eddie Redmayne would say that, even though he didn't say much when he was getting all the rewards and acclaim or whatever. Newsflash: it's not that many trans actors that can pull it off to make it look like people be like, is that a man or a woman? I'm sorry, there aren't that many trans actors. You know, no offense. Not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest. Let's see. True. I'll take the Aurora over. I'll take Aurora over from the Paragon PS4 game over Elsa from Frozen. Yeah. I mean Elsa. I mean, to be honest, Disney overplayed that card.
They really should have turned
Disney.
her into a villain. I really think that would have been much better than. I mean, she's already a villain for making that song, so.
Yeah. Nah, Victor, we good. I'm not giving Ben a chance. He had his chance. He died heroically. I enjoyed the fact that he died heroically. And oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Why this thing ain't working? All right, cool. I gave him a chance, and then when he came back with that BS on, oh, I was the one who brought all of these people that you love back to life, Peter, just to let you know, like, hey, I can bring them back anytime I want to, and everything that happened to these people are caused because of you. Like, I'm getting so sick of Marvel blaming Peter for every fucking thing. Like, I get it. He takes on responsibilities. I get it, but at some point, come on now, come on now, like, let it go. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Eddie Raymond saying that this simply makes me think, okay, are we supposed to go back in time and recast the role or some shit? I don't know. Like, what would the movie have been successful? Because think about it. Scarlett Johansson been trying to get a trans story out there this whole time, and she was ran away because people didn't want her to play it because they were like, no, you need a real trans person. Okay, and now who's gonna watch a random trans person? They
Not a
don't.
lot of
I mean,
people, unless they're a social justice moron.
exactly. Exactly. You're not going to watch a random trans person on a movie that you want, because think about it. That's another thing that a lot of LGBT people don't understand. Y'all say y'all want representation or whatever, but think about it. A lot of y'all stories can't be told with y'all involved because y'all not well known enough. At least Scarlett Johansson could have brought people into the movie. Like Eddie Raymond, he brought people to the movie. Hilary Swank brought people to the movie, that movie where she played that trans character. Um, what's their name? Jake Gyllenhaal and what's his? I'm drawing a blank on his name. Heath Ledger brought people to the theater to see Brokeback Mountain. If they put random LGBT people in there, would we go see these movies? No, no,
Nope.
no, not really. Not really. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just being honest. Yeah. Woo, that water go down real good.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Dan Slott, for ruining Ben Riley. He sure did. Y'all see how they changed Oracle's origins in Young Justice? I'm like, we need to stop being punks about the killing joke. Like, how did Barb know Cass didn't kill anyone if she met her? Make no sense. Free Fire Pro, thank you, thank you. That was. Oh my god! I think me and Kate discussed that
Yeah, we
like
just
last week behind the scenes,
yeah.
where we were talking about how dumb that damn origin was. That was real stupid. I'm so look. Anybody in the chat, I am so sorry you guys get squeamish or whatever, but this whole thing about Barbara Gordon can't get shot in the spine and by the Joker and all that nonsense. I'm sick of it. I'm getting sick of it. Get over yourselves. Get over yourselves. It happened. Let it go. She got shot in the spine. She became Oracle, and she became a better hero than she was as Batgirl. I'm sorry, people don't like it, but life happens. Tragedy happens. But she turned it around. And this whole because I know Screen Rant was trying to say, oh, this origin is way better than her killing joke origin. No, it's not. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's dumb. She chased after a character she had no idea. I mean, Cass could have easily killed her. You don't know what her feelings were. So to sit up there and be like, "Oh, I wasn't trying to save the Joker. I was trying to save you." Like, no, you're the real Batgirl in that scenario saw a person coming after the Joker and trying to kill him. What she would have did is she would have took the batarang and she would have threw the thing out of the person's out of Cassandra's hand. Like the sword would have fell out of Cassandra's hand, and she would have did something to distract Cassandra to like not take her down, but at least distract her enough where Batman could take out the Joker, and then Cassandra could probably fight off the Bat family, and then Barbara and her are fighting, and then Cassandra's like second guessing herself, something like that. That would have made more sense. then you can do a whole story about like she goes and talks to her father. She was like, I saw this girl tonight and stuff like that, and I wanted to figure out like what's going on with her. And then we find out that the Joker escaped from wherever, and he comes to Commissioner Gordon to go after Commissioner Gordon because he's the commissioner. It makes sense that Joker would go after him. Joker don't know that Batgirl is Barbara Gordon, and then she opens the door and she shoots him. But then it'll be where Cassandra's on patrol looking for the Joker. You know what I'm saying? And realizing that she missed out on getting the Joker, which ends up with Barbara Gordon, being injured. When she tracks Joker down, she finds Barbara Gordon wounded. You know what I'm saying? And Barbara was trying to get her to explain to her, hey, call Batman, whatever, blase blase. And Barbara kind of changes Cassandra's heart. That's how you do that story while putting that connection with Cassandra and Batgirl together, but also why we like because Barbara Gordon was caring for Cassandra, but I'm like, why are you caring about her like that? Like, and then when they showed the story, it didn't make no damn logical sense. I was like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Why did you get rid of Killing Joke? Because all of us assumed that she got shot in the spine by the Joker. Now you took that away from us, and I'm so tired of everybody wussing out and pussing out on. Oh my god, I can't handle the fact that Joker shot Barbara Gordon because it's the women in the fridge thing. You dummies, she was always in danger, just being the daughter of Commissioner Gordon. She was always going to be in danger. Even if she wasn't Batgirl, she was always going to be she was always going to be in danger. Just like Gwen Stacy was always going to be in danger. Her father was the captain of the police force. Of course. Like, I don't know. I'm so over everybody being little bitches about the Killing Joke. But that's just my opinion. Let's see. I know it's early, but what do you think of the Hulk by Kate so far? Donnie Kate so far. I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb. I don't like when they say, "Oh, Bruce Banner is the true evil, and the Hulk was trying to protect us this whole time." No, they did that. The reason why I said it is because he did that same crap with Donald Blake, where they made Donald Blake this evil person, where he was really the evil one, and stuff like. No, I think it's dumb, but we'll try to give it a chance. That trans movie that Scarlett made would have needed a huge name attached to it to support the role, and actually a trans actor would be unknown as this. Yeah, it would. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't understand how name brand recognition and the people who are putting money into this are funded. People have to realize that a lot of a lot of actors, they put their money into it. They do, and people. I mean, the celebrity is kind of out, but at the same time, you're still not going to go to a movie with a random actor. Still, you're going to still have to have some kind of name recognition. It is what it is, but that's why you have to start off slowly and then build your name up, where you could one day do a trans movie and you're a trans character. You know what I'm saying? It's going to happen to voice acting on LGBT or other genders later on. I think they're already trying to do that right now. The character Hilary Swank played in Boys Don't Cry, that is the real person, is Brandon Tina. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that's the name of the person. That's probably why we had Barb's as a knockoff Stephanie Brown's in the Burnside run, because people are such punks about the Killing Joke that we can't have her as Oracle cast as Batgirl and Steph as Spoiler. Yeah, it's dumb. I bet weirdos would have been okay with what happened to Barbara if Joker was a woman. Probably. More character assassination on brand of them. Yeah, anime. I'm glad you were able to come into the chat. Yeah. I mean, it's dumb. It also ignores the trauma that the Joker created her getting over that. Yeah, it does. And people forget, like, it took Barbara a while. It took Barbara a while to get over that trauma, but then she came out being stronger for it. And now people want to ignore that. It's so dumb, to be honest. Boy, I hate her Birdside run. I don't know why I read it, because her costume and how she talks in 2016 looked like something Stephanie Brown would have done And I don't know why they made her a knockoff Steffi Brown. To be honest, that costume was terrible. But that costume was for cosplayers anyway. I don't care what none of y'all say. That was definitely for cosplayers. They were like, hey, what would be a costume that girls can dress up easily as? Bam. Like a jacket, leggings, and rain what? Rain boots. Yeah. Yellow rain boots. And you thought that was a good idea? You thought that was a good costume? Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you, Kate? Why would you design something like that?
What would I design? What?
The Batgirl of Burnside costume.
I would never. And I almost thought you were talking about this design. I was gonna be like, oh man, you aiming at my characters, Trey? You aiming at it? You aiming at it?
No, I was talking about the Batgirl Burnside costume that you know they made it for cosplayers, and I'm just like, it looks like a cosplay costume. Like, why would you go out fighting crime in a jacket, leggings, and rain boots? Like, what, with no protection, with no protective armor, with nothing that protects you at all?
Oh, are you talking about the like the full on lavender purple leather outfit?
The 2016 one.
Uh, yeah, the
Matter of
one that
fact, look,
basically makes her look like like. Okay,
let
the
me
one
let,
oh
let
Burnside,
me
yeah,
show
Burnside, yeah, that one. That's the one.
I'm
That's why you're
gonna show
calling
the
it that.
audience because we all let's all talk about how dumb this outfit was.
Oh man, it's like it's not that it's a bad design, but to me, it's just like you could have given it to a different character. To like, honestly, this does not make me think, oh, that's Batgirl. Yeah, it shows that she's Batgirl, but I just kind of have a, I don't know, something just makes me not like it too much. Probably because I'm just like, well, yeah, she's starting off. Well, if this was her starting off, is it her starting? I can't even remember the fucking book.
It was literally called Burnside. I'm gonna share
Oh,
that right
okay.
quick.
So
See,
yeah,
look at that
it's
costume. Like,
again, it would. This doesn't look like Batgirl to me. Honestly, I know it's to modernize the character, but it just again, I think if this was her like first night out outfit, fine, and then Batman or whoever makes the fucking costume sends her like a one that actually helps shield her body in the way that it needs to be shielded,
yeah.
then yeah, but not this. This outfit just doesn't make me think that. And besides,
And
if Bruce, sorry if I'm
oh, I mean,
interrupting
I'm
too much.
sorry. I was about to say, and you can tell with this outfit, this was made for cosplayers in mind. Like, it wasn't made for a practical costume. Like, Barbara Gordon is a smart character. Why would she wear a leather jacket, leggings, rain boots as her new costume? It just doesn't make any logical sense. And
Yeah,
then let's go with what she was wearing before that, her new 52 costume. And you mean tell me she gave up the costume that has weight has protection on it over Burnside? Like, that doesn't, it just doesn't make the sense God gave, to be honest.
it
It really
it
doesn't.
really doesn't.
Like, okay, hold on, let me put the image in there. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna share it right quick, and we're going to like see. Look at this costume right here. There's armor plating around her
Yeah,
thighs, where her chest plate is, where the head is. Look at this. This looks like a mature Batgirl costume. Everything is armor plated. Like, the costume is very tight, but it's armor protective. And you
yeah,
mean
it
to
is.
you gave up this costume for the Burnside costume?
Again, it's just like it. The okay, the Burnside one looks fine, but it's like no. If she's going out every night getting the shit beaten out of her by people like Bane, like henchmen or Joker henchmen, they're going to be very creative with what they can throw at you. So you're going to need the best protection. And I understand if she's in a location she's not familiar with, then she should still take the fucking suit. I don't care how difficult it is to hide a suit It's like, okay, if you can't choose between this suit or, crime fighting, then you have no fucking idea. Like, oh, I'm just getting
Yeah.
so annoyed.
I mean, for me, the Burnside costume would make more sense if this was Stephanie Brown being Batgirl, But since Barbara Gordon's supposed to be this older, mature woman, I why would she downgrade herself from a suit that protects her more so than she would put a costume on that doesn't have protection, especially when she has a chip in her spine that helps her walk. Like if anything happens while she's in that suit that can't protect her, why would you, you know what I mean? Like, why would you go out there unprepared for that costume? Because realistically, that costume would not protect her from nothing
Yeah.
at all.
And plus,
And
oh,
again, like you said, if this was her first costume, her first costume when she wanted to be Batgirl, but she didn't have the technology or whatever, and she got things around. Sure, I can buy that. I can buy that as a year one costume. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
as a woman who's been Batgirl for a couple of years, why are you wearing something stupid?
Yeah, it's really not a good idea to be wearing something so like lacking with protection. You would want to make sure that you're wearing the best outfit you can as you're like for crime fighting. It's like really different for each character, but for Barbara, she again that like what you mentioned with the chip in her spine, she can't risk losing like another time of getting hurt again like that. She needs to have protection, and I understand she's had experience and such, but if you're just getting back into it, it doesn't make much sense to me. It really doesn't make much sense. It's like, okay, if I decided to go out there ill prepared and I just got into an accident, I would want to make sure the next time I'm, equipped with the right equipment. Not like, oh well, I can deal with it. I have experience, but you just went through this. I'm
Right.
fine. It just doesn't make any sense to do that to a character. And I understand characters will be able to survive and shit because the writer said so, but it's like we need a logical explanation for some things like this because again, everyone knows Barbara has been paralyzed, and if if I had a character like that, I would want to make sure she had the best protection, especially considering Bruce is like willing to just give her a new suit if he figured like realized okay, she has been in an accident before, she needs to be overly protected because there's a chance the chip might stop working or she might get into another freak accident again, and I wouldn't want to risk her getting hurt because of being ill prepared. It's one of the number one Batman lessons you should have, because I'm sure Bruce would beat the like well not beat the crap but like give her a long ass lecture about, well, you can't be wearing that, Barbara, you can't because this happened and you would get hurt by this and this. I bet Bruce could come up with a whole damn essay that even Barbara would be confused about for like a second and be like, oh, that's what he meant. It's just ugh.
I mean, I agree. I definitely agree. That's why I'm like kind of confused on that whole situation. Like, why did they think that that was a cute costume to give her at all? And it to me, it's a terrible costume. To be honest, anytime I see a cosplayer wear it, or if I see the animated series, I just want to punch the person in the show. Like, take that shit off and put on a real Batgirl costume. No, this is not acceptable. Not acceptable at all. Like, let's see. D Solar Knight says people feeling uncomfortable with Joker doing that to Barber are feeling what they're supposed to feel, uneasy. They simply need to stop acting like they're real. They're going to hate my stories. I'm quite sure. On CW Batwoman, they cast Joker as black. Yeah, I know. I already know. I'm not even.
Ugh.
Lord have mercy, that was so stupid. I know they finally revealed that he's turning into Joker. Apparently, it's like they hate a good character growth. They really do, Faith. I mean, that's why Peter's broke all the damn fucking time, bruh. I thought that casual ass Batgirl suit was a Batman origin costume. That was her official suit. Yeah, it was her official suit right after her New 52 run when they did DCU. They were like, "Hey, you know what'd be cool if Barbara Gordon moves to a part of Gotham called Burnside, and we're going to give her this new costume because we want her to be young, hip, and fresh, and we also want to make a costume that's easier for people to cosplay in." That is literally that is literally what the artist has said behind it, and I'm just like, really, really, all right, all right. Speaking of Batwoman, did anybody see Poison Ivy photos on the show? Because I found it funny. Yes,
Yep.
yes, we need Cryptic.
We actually talked about that. Like, I think it was a last stream
Yeah,
or
last stream it
oh,
was that was so trashy. That was trashy as hell, Cryptic. I was just like, are you guys shitting me right now? So we got Black Joker and we got Asian Poison Ivy and we got Black Batwoman. Y'all make this make sense. Y'all make this make sense. It is nothing but fanfic at this point. It is nothing but fanfic at this point.
It's just weird because they were like, "Oh, look at this woman that looks like Poison Ivy," and then bam, they switched and baited us with "Oh, look, it's an Asian Poison Ivy," and I'm like, "Okay, you can have an Asian, you know, Earth manipulator. Maybe she's a henchman for the actual Poison Ivy. Then fine, whatever. Maybe Poison Ivy will start a cult. I don't care at this point." If you want to do something like that, bring in diverse characters, you might as well make it that, because I'm sure Pamela would have enjoyed to have, her own henchman or henchwoman, depending on what you want, and having that. But making the character Asian when there's like so many other versions that are redheaded and white, it's like you would want to make sure you keep the consistency for a lot of the audience members, because you don't know when the audience is going to be like, "Hey, I like this show a lot, I'm going to go read the books," and then they find out that the character is not exactly how they looked. They're going to be asking questions. That's why you should avoid race changing, because it doesn't make sense and it's inconsistent to audience members who may or may not decide to read the books. And I'd rather be consistent than to let them down.
Agreed, Kate. It doesn't make the sense God gave, to be honest. It really doesn't. Let's see. They've been doing that a lot, making things for cosplayers. That whole Captain America thing is like a pinnacle of that. Yeah, I mean, all of those Captain Americas was something that your ass could easily dress up as and then call it a day. And I wouldn't be surprised if I go to a convention and see people dressed up and be like, "Oh, I'm Captain America."
Yeah, sure you are.
Sure you are. Sure you are. You something, all right.
Yeah, so pretty stupid.
Right.
It's like I couldn't take it seriously after the whole suitcase not Batman, suitcase Captain America. I was like, who the fuck carries a fucking suitcase? That's a shield.
I mean, I bowed out for the story after that. I was just like issue number 2, I was just like, you know what? I'm good. I don't think I need to continue this story. I'm glad I did it. No, I'm good. So, hey, Kate and Trey, thoughts on them getting rid of the Native American land lakes and Aunt Jemima from Aunt Jemima products? Actually, I didn't know they got rid of the Native American from there. That's terrible. I like the little guy, and I think it's stupid. I don't want to look at no damn Aunt Jemima pancakes without Aunt Jemima on it. It looks stupid.
Isn't it kind of weird that if it's a white man, just remember when I can't remember his name, but he's on many different products. I think it was Mr. Otten something man or something. I don't know, but it always says it. Part of the portions go to charity, and I'm like, oh, why is it okay for this guy to be on a fucking bottle? Isn't people who are white offended that this man who is white are on their products? So I guess if we have no Native Americans and black people on or products, I guess that means we can't be on products because it would be racist apparently. But the white people can continue to have their products, have their face on it. It just doesn't make sense. What the hell?
Oh God, it looks so weird without them on the thing though. To be honest, I'm just like, I don't like it.
It's just weird to me as well.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
How am I supposed to know it's Aunt Jemima's freaking pancakes or syrup if a woman who is not on the fucking bottle is not on there. Like, what the hell? Like,
Like, don't even call it Anjamaya then. Like, call it something else then. If you're not gonna keep her on there,
yeah.
call it something else because it's just dumb.
I
Wait, hold
think
on.
she was actually based on a real person, actually.
I mean, but my thing is, why change what we've been already used to for a
Yeah, it's
long
not like
time?
somebody's gonna look at the bottle and be like, "I'm offended." Like,
Wait, hold on. There are some people. There are some
I mean,
people
I
who
know, but like, if you really think about it, if you're fucking hungry and you want your damn pancakes, you're just putting on the syrup. You don't really care what's on the box. I mean, yeah, you like to like cover it. Honestly, that's like it's always nice to have, but it's like you don't really care because you're too hungry to pay attention. And a lot of people might think, oh well, that means you're just not paying attention enough. But it's like it's something you're used to just grabbing because you find something iconic on it. And just because it's like has a Native American on it or a black person on it doesn't mean it's offensive to those people. Now, if it was like making fun of them, like if it was making
right,
fun of them, like with the 40s and 30s, where you had depictions of black people having giant lips and eating watermelons, like and barbecuing people, like then yeah, I could understand why it could be offensive now if that were the case. But it's not the case because it's like you draw a normal damn person on the damn box, and yeah, one of them is wearing Native American clothing, but what else? Who like? It's not like it's a blonde woman wearing Native American clothing. Then that would
right.
be offensive.
And it's something that's been in. I'm quite sure for a long time, Kate. Just like with me, it's kind of something that's been a proud thing in our cultures, though. Like we never like been like, oh God, this is so offensive. No, we just be like, yeah, that's right. That's our syrup, or that's the Native American butter. Like it's not people was like, oh no, we're offended. No, we weren't offended by it. We thought it was really cool that we had a mascot for Serb, and saw you guys probably had a mascot for Butter. It's the same thing with like the football team that had the Native Americans on it. Why not be proud of it? Like people like them. Like if it's not offending to that team, or if they're not offending people, and if the fans love it, why change it? You know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah.
know. I just think I find it weird. Let's see. Obi the otaku says, because the costume doesn't look like something practical. When Barb is practically a person, it looks like SMH Stephanie would wear, because Stephanie is the kind of person who would care for coolness and practicality. Yeah, you're right. When Steph was Batgirl, she had a long leg utility belt and it was empty. And her reasoning for keeping the utility belt is because it looked cool in the costume. It looks cool. The costume looked trash, but it suits Stephanie more than Barb's. Yeah, it really does. Just as long as they don't do anything with those characters in the comics, I will tolerate cosplayers dressing up as those characters from the United States of Cap. I mean, hopefully they don't do anything with them. To be honest, Cryptic. Anima says trash. Of course, it's trash. I admit Cass is the best Batgirl, but I love Stephanie Brown. Bit a stand, but hate how DC underutilized her. But seeing her woke today is probably a blessing. Yeah. Let's see. Thoughts on Cowboy Bebop? Super straight. I knew it was gonna be trash. I'm not gonna watch it. I tell people just watch the original Cowboy Bebop, the real folk blues. Oh, and I saw the last 2 minutes of Cowboy Bebop. Holy Jesus Christ! What did they do to Ed? Holy, oh Jesus! 2 minutes of that, 2 minutes of that annoyance. Oh no, I would have to snap her neck. I would have to snap her neck. Nope, nope, not today. Not today. She was aggravating. She was aggravating. Ed was aggravating, and not aggravating like how she's just a little nuisance. No, she was aggravating where you like, no, no, I'm not about to deal with this. Oh, let me see.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Let's see. Like, holy Jesus, they did this for like two.
Oh, what's going on?
Oh no, I was talking about Ed from Cowboy Bebop. Everybody was like, "Oh my lord, what did they do to her?" Yeah, like Ed was terrible in that Cowboy Bebop. Let me see if I can. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna share. I'm about to share the screen so you guys can see this annoyance right quick. Like, oh no, not today. I say not. Like this is what we're getting. This is what we're getting. Okay, hold on. It's a 30-second clip, so we got a little time. We're gonna talk over it a little bit. Oh,
No,
oh Lord. Mm-mm.
Thanksgiving. Not anymore.
You are. You're squat. Cowboy, don't get under fire.
Ugh.
I have a job for you.
Oh,
Don't you?
oh God.
Thanks.
That man's big reward. We have to find the third again. Ooh, get it angry. Spike's finger.
Nope. Nope. Not on your life. Not
Nope.
on your life. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with this character. You're not about to give me this character. This is what they did to Ed. And they think I'm supposed to sit up here and deal with another seat. No. Somebody sent me the clip. They were like, look what they did to Ed. And I said, oh my precious baby, what did they do to you? They made you aggravating. Like, nope. No. I'm good. How the Joker has white skin, he's a clown. SJWs can be so dumb. How come white people don't complain about race swap villains? I don't know. I hate how the new creators wanna dumb costumes down for cosplayers. A good cosplayer will make it work to create whatever they're going for. We don't need things to be made simpler. You are so right, anime. Like a lot of cosplayers do like to challenge themselves. They do like to challenge themselves, but now they want to try to make it easy because they want to try to make cosplaying, for everyone, if that makes sense. Thoughts on High Guardian Spikes? Is gay as hell and is stupid, and Japan need to go and beat up all the people that worked on the anime and get their money back. To quote Eric July, if that black woman ain't on that Aunt Jemima bottle, I don't want it. I don't want it neither. So, hey, it is what it is. There was a female Korean Mexican red-haired mercenary.
What the hell?
What happened, Kate?
You were just explaining that to me, and I was like, "What? A redhead Korean Hispanic? I mean, I'm not saying that doesn't exist, but it's just like, what? Like, how do I? Very diverse, very diverse.
And she was an original character. They called her Red Claw with a lot of potential. Ain't seen her ass since. Damn, that sucks. Trey was getting triggered that I said that Poison Ivy looked hot last stream. Like, I know they shouldn't have cast her correctly. I don't like her as Poison Ivy, but the Asian guys look hot. Nah, Free Fire Pro, screw that. Hot my ass, hot like a damn cosplayer. Sure, as a cosplayer, but you want me to believe that's Poison Ivy? Nah, screw that. There ain't enough hotness to get me to believe a character. Quaker Oaks has white dudes. Yeah. And it's not like we got original Aunt Jemima mommy on the bottle. She's been redesigned like 5,000 times, and she's totally offensive now. So brain dead. Yeah, it's so dumb that they changed it. Like, y'all already changed it for it being offensive the first time, and it's been redesigned so many times. We already saw what the original design looked like. Oh God. It's the same what happened to football team. Redskins changed their name because their contrast doesn't fit their name on it. Like, it's stupid. They're trying to get rid of Uncle Ben, and I'm sure of it. I guess so. Not worried. I'm not going to watch Netflix Cowboy Bebop. Ed was made a they them. No. Ed is a she. Ed has in the show. Ed is like Ed is a girl. Ed is Ed, and Ed is a girl. Like no, Ed is no they them. No, Ed is a her. Now y'all can miss me with that 2020 bull crap talk. No, we're not doing the plurals. We're not doing the two pronouns nonsense. No, Ed is a she. Period. In the conversation. Let's see. The way Ed was talking to Spike while he was on the ground took us back to the 90s, looking like a Beastie Boy. They were too faithful with Ed, and they were too unfaithful with Faye. I mean, I guess so. I'm not watching the show Super Straight, so I can you know you already convinced me with that one. Yeah, that video, Ed Beastie Boys audition. I'm still crossing my fingers for One Piece. Cryptic, why? Cryptic. Why? How many times is Netflix gonna have to slap you with a dick in your face in order for you to understand? They ain't giving it to you. They gonna give you a screwed up, bastardized version of the characters. They are. I don't even know why you even hold hope. Like what's that quote that Hillary Duff said? Because waiting for you is like waiting for rain in the oasis, dry and useless. Something like that. I think I said it right. I don't know if I said it right. I hope I said it right. But yeah, don't do it to yourself, Cryptic. You gonna disappoint yourself. Don't do it. Did you hear about Seth Rogen's dumbass talking about looting? Oh, how we need to shut up and accept it. Yeah, I heard. He was like, we can easily get another car. No, you can get another car, but us normal people can't just get another car. Dumbasses. Stefan says 2 of my favorite creators. Oh, you gonna give me the sniffles? That's so beautiful. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been so wrapped up into finishing the line art for this. I know I don't do a lot of line art.
Are you doing winks? She looked like a Winx fairy.
She actually actually it's not a Winx fairy. It's more of a character design for one of my main heroes.
Oh, okay, cool, nice. People on Twitter trying to say Ed is non-binary, and I'm like, in the name of Jesus, a rebuke. Get the Satan. Get behind me, Satan. No, she's not non-binary. She is Ed. Ed is a little 11-year-old girl that hasn't hit puberty yet, but she's a girl. Jesus Lord, have mercy. What's wrong with you people? Yeah, Asian Poison Ivy look hot as hell though, but I'm not gonna watch it though. Yeah, I mean, Ed isn't non-binary. In the anime, the modern sense, like in the anime, it's because Ed didn't care and was just being a kid and having fun. Like that's Ed. Also, Ed had no parents, which is why she's like that. Oh, they made Faye a lesbian and she slept with another female and she may have been naked. I'm unsure, but oh Lord have mercy. Faye isn't a lesbian. She's straight as hell, but okay. I don't know why they made her a lesbian in the show. That's just stupid and dumb. Someone needs to run up to his house and loot, and then bet he goes full 180 on that. Yeah, they might need to teach him a lesson. Faye is straight though. Why is she a lesbian in a Netflix series? I don't know. I mean, diversity and inclusion. Let's see. Seth Rogen was probably high on something when he probably said that. You're probably right. Let's see. Ed is a tomboy. Too bad you can't have that no more nowadays. Too bad, girl.
Look what they did with Buttercup. Remember that?
Oh yeah, Buttercup was into boys, but they were like, nope, you're a straight lesbian whore. I can't even believe they made the Nerd Pop-Up Girl scores.
Oh man, I don't know why they think it's gonna be a good thing to redo that entire episode. It's like, you really need to reconsider it. Consider this, CW. You gotta think, will the fans enjoy this? If not, then no, it will not work. It's not going to work.
That's what I'm saying. It didn't make the damn sense God gave, to be honest. Oh, okay. Oh, I just realized something. I was on my Instagram, right? And
Yeah.
and somebody was coming on my page about a Namor collab piece that I did with the artist. So the artist drew Namor, and he's from his head all the way up until close to his lower region or whatever. He's above water or whatever. And the person was like, "Why is he naked?" I'm like, "He's not naked. He's underwater. The rest of his body is underwater." And then they're like, "No, he's naked." And I'm like, "No, he's not." Me and the artist already talked about it. He's wearing his trunks. The person just wanted to show off his sculpted body. And it's like you forgot that Namor wears nothing but a speedo. Talk about no, because if he was wearing clothes, if he wasn't wearing clothes, he would be you could see it from out of the water. No, because the whole point was to show the cut off at the midsection to show that he has a physique under it. You dumb dumb. And I was like, wait, what am I doing? Why am I even arguing with you right now? Why am I even arguing with you right now? Trying to tell me about the artwork that I did. You know what? Block. I'm not even doing this with you. I'm not like you're really about to make a big deal about Namor with me right now. Are you kidding me? No, no, block. I'm not doing this with people. You're not about to sit up here and try to tell me about artwork that I did. You know
Yeah.
how you gonna argue? How you gonna argue with me about art that I did?
It's kind of stupid. It's just like, okay, this is my depiction of this character. Oh, why are they naked? They're not naked. You have a misunderstanding. Not everyone who goes into the water is always going to be naked. They always wear a swimsuit, or maybe they just like going around in their full clothes wearing. But whatever. It's like you shouldn't be asking questions. Like I understand if you're going to critique someone, okay, maybe make it about specific like body parts. Oh, you got this wrong. Maybe if you try this work, this tip or something, then it could go right. Or something about the shading. Try this tip
Right.
or whatever. But going in and being like he's naked and you can't change my mind, and it's just like okay, if you wanted to draw him naked, you would have drawn him fucking naked.
That's what I'm saying. Like if I wanted to show it, I would have showed it, but I didn't. And if it stops, if the water is covering that section, therefore he's not naked. And you do realize Namor wears literally a Darren speedo. Speedos don't cover much. I don't know why people think speedos cover a lot. Like they don't.
They really don't.
Grant was non-binary on Netflix. No, Grant is a man who had experimental drugs that it made him a good soldier, but the side effects that he kind of grew women body parts.
Ooh.
He's not non-binary. I don't know why people want him to be non-binary. That's not how this shit works. But okay, sure. If you
Really,
say so.
it doesn't make much sense because I have made characters like that who have both parts, but it's only because of their shape shifting skills. But my character identifies as male because that's the form he's comfortable in. You can't exactly be like, oh wait, he's non-binary because he can switch. Yeah, he can switch, but he only does it when specific like. It's very lengthy because explaining it would just be a waste of time for me because I would just be like, if you not read my story, then you don't understand it. But for the sake of simplicity, I'm just gonna say if they're comfortable in one form and they're seen in that one form and they prefer those pronouns, then they're that. Stop trying to make them non-binary because they look both ways, and it's just like no.
Exactly, and that's what they try to do. They try to take shape-shifting characters and be like, "Oh no, that must mean that they're non-binary or non-conformity or whatever or trans."
That
To
would be
try
like
to do
telling me
that.
that would be like trying to tell me Beast Boy is an animal and dog or whatever form he turns into, and use that shapeshifting skill to explain. Yeah, he's a dog or a cat or whatever. He's not really human because he started off as this or that. That we've seen him in a lot of this forms, and it's just like no, like he doesn't need to explain that he's a human. He is a human, but he shapeshifts into like animals and shit. Doesn't make him like an animal. So what the hell?
I know it's crazy to be honest. I don't know why. I don't know why they keep doing that. You know, it's just so stupid. Just try to prove like, oh, we exist and stuff like that, and just like, yeah, we get it,
Yeah.
but no, that's not how
When
this
the
works.
creator or whoever is in charge of that character says, okay, they're non-binary, but a lot of people have like when creators say they're not non-binary, it's just part of their, the creature's ability or shapeshifting or whatever. Then they're whatever gender they identify as. You don't have to put two and two together to be like, oh wow, he's a man or he prefers to be a man. Shut the hell up and
Right.
let them be who they are. Shut up.
I'm trying to tell you. Let's see. U.S. studios love to throw away source material just to make their own interpretation, and then they get mad when people don't like it, and be like, "I don't know what's happening." I'm okay with the LGBT thing. I don't like when they try doing it with little kids, like from kindergarten. That's a bit
Oh,
weird, at
that
least in
pisses
my
me
opinion.
off.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
It's like we already have those problems enough today. Like I've seen some crazy ass shit, but you're not gonna sit up here and tell me that a kid is going to be a trans character or a non-binary character and be like because of this or that. Children they fucking think they're like werewolves, witches, and all this other imaginary stuff. So if you're going to be telling your kid, yeah, you can be anything you want, then I expect you to abide by those rules and let them be werewolves or witches or whatever if you're going to let them be trans or non-binary. I'm not trying to say being those things like non-binary and well those type of people, non-binary or trans, is a bad thing. But I think with how parents are today, they're like really free range, and I've seen this mom who's just like, oh well, like look at my son, he's a drag queen, he's like fucking 10, 12 years old going to gay bars and shit, and they're handing him money. And I'm like, if okay, let's say this situation was different. What if it was a girl who was told by her mom to go to a strip club and pretend to be a pole dancer or something? What do you think people are going to be like? Oh, that's so amazing and beautiful. No, they're going to be like, what the hell is wrong with with you and your kid? You need to go to therapy. And it's just like, it just annoys me so much.
I agree. I definitely agree with that one. That's some crazy stuff too, and it puts these children in predatory places too.
Yeah.
Like, why are we doing this? Why is he? Why is a grown child? Why is a child in a darn club for adults? You don't know what these people do things to children. I don't know why people don't think that they don't, because they do. Those be the main ones being predators.
Yeah, you don't know who's a predator and who's not. And that's the scary part. You don't know who exactly it is. And I
Hmm.
would be like, as a parent, like, well, I'm not a parent, but if I was a parent, the first thing I would never ever do is be like, okay, you're going to be, changing your sex and shit because you think you're a boy or girl or whatever. I'm not going to be doing that shit or letting them into clubs like that because I would be like, okay, first off, your responsibility for letting them in there. Secondly, whoever is the owner of those clubs, okay, shame on you for letting this kid go in or not slapping the parent across the face and be like, what the hell's wrong with you? That kind of thing. It's just ridiculous. It's annoying to me, and it's
But if you
exhausting.
say something, like what we're talking about right now, like me and you are saying something, we're wrong. We're wrong for even thinking like that because that's not right. We shouldn't think like that at all. Like, we're supposed to agree with that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, no, I'm not about to sit up here and agree with putting a child in such a dangerous position or whatever. Like, no, that child shouldn't be there regardless. And then it'll be people. I think it was funny how somebody was trying to. I think somebody was trying to say, "Oh, y'all wouldn't say nothing if it was a girl doing this." Yes, we would have. What do you mean we wouldn't have? Yes, there we would. Y'all only say that because it's an LGBT thing. No, no, no. Trust me, it is past LGBT. You brought a child into this. All of that, oh, non-binary, trans, LGBT rhetoric crap. Nah, I'm not trying to hear none of that no more. You brought a child into a place that they're not supposed to be in. I'm not trying to hear nobody excuses at all. I'm not trying to hear about, oh, no, I don't care. This is inspirational. I'm not trying to hear it. I really not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hear it. I'm trying to figure out how we gonna get this child up out of here, and how he's never doing this again until he's about 25 years old. Yeah, he lost his privilege to do drag until 25. To be honest, 30 if you're pushing it. Push again, and you're lucky I don't call defects on none of y'all. Because, I mean, there's a time and a place. That's not the time nor the place. That's all I got to say about it.
Oh, man.
Damar says hi, and Super Straight said, "How do you feel when they put alphabet?" Yeah, we just went in and ran about that one. So, LOL. Does anybody care that Nate Moore and Jane Foster will be joining Jason Aaron's Avengers team? Really? Why? Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't know why, but all right. When will Jason Aaron's Avengers run in? He screwed up my boy Robbie Reyes enough already. I don't know. I've been waiting for his ass to get off the Avengers for a long time by now. Like, let's go, get off. Grand on the anime spoilers had drugs that cause genostigmia and suffers from PTS and wants revenge after he dies. Yeah, that's what it was. But they don't understand the deep lore of Cowboy Bebop that they had to turn it into. Oh, I finally see myself in a character and stuff like that. Okay. People have been trying to say that Mystique is non-binary and trans. Yeah, they've been trying to say that for years, but no, she's a woman who likes men mostly. It's just recently they very heavily leaned into her love and destiny. You can have LGBT characters that you don't flaunt their sexuality and their gender. Yeah, you're right. Poor Desmond. Yeah, I feel like there should be an age limit to transitioning, like 16 or 18. No, Free Fire Pro. We gonna talk about it when you hit 19, to be honest, because it's just you. Look. If a kid want to do that, that's fine. Let's talk about it when you're 19. Don't do it anything earlier than that, because a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but there is a lot of detransitioning kids that is happening. What? The record of detransitioning is skyrocketing these past couple of years, and don't nobody want to talk about it because they're trying to push this whole thing about diversity, inclusion, and being LGBT is awesome or whatever. But then you realize that some of these people realize that that's not what they want, but because they were told that that's what they are, or they were kind of trained to believe it, they went with it. And some of them, go so far that after they do it, they don't want to do it anymore. They thought they were happy, and then they realized that no, they weren't happy about it. They were only doing it because they thought that's what they needed to do instead of talking about it. And when they talk about it, and they realize that's not what they wanted in the first place. So, I don't want. We can talk about it. We can talk about it at 16 and 18. But if you still feel hunch, and as a parent, and if we talk about it, we talk to all the doctors. We look at every possible safe avenue, because you need to know that sometimes some of this stuff is it's unfixable, once you do transition. And I don't want you to go through that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think the best
touchy subject too. It's like, nobody wants to go into like, well, after I transitioned, I realized I wasn't like that. I was actually a lesbian, or I was gay, that kind of thing. If they don't talk about it enough, about that certain situation, they can't, like, people will just throw them into one area and be like, yep, that's the answer. We don't want to do any more, therapy sessions, or, understand anything else. We just know it's that. But it's like, you can't just do that, because then everyone will label them as this or whatever, and then it doesn't get really looked into much. And then when you have the parents being like, I supported my 13-year-old child transitioning to a boy, girl, or whatever, and it's just like, okay, like, again, I avoid talking about this, but since we opened that can of worms, we're going to be talking about it. But yeah, it's like, it's something we don't see people take seriously, like very seriously. If my child tells me, "Oh, well, I'm this or that," I'm not going to be like, "Okay." Well, I will be like, "Okay, fine, whatever." But you're not going to be doing this until you understand. Okay, is this what you really, really want? To a point of going to different, therapy sessions and shit to make sure
Yeah,
aren't labeled or put into the wrong category and make a big mistake. Not a mistake, but like again, making sure that you're who you are, who you say you are. You get what I mean?
I definitely agree with that one. And that's one of the hard lessons that I really wish people will understand and be like, yeah, this isn't the business. And it's understandable. Like I want people to talk about it. I want people to understand like this is serious things. Like there are even I know how hard it is to sound, but I have heard of men and women who were told all their life that they were into the same sex and realized when they got older, when they became an adult, they didn't want it. They didn't like it like they thought they did. Like they felt like it was because they realized it was because everybody was saying that they believed that they were LGBT and come to find out that they weren't. And that's another thing that a lot of people don't want to talk about where people experimented, or a lot of people forget that people are cool. And me growing up, I was told so many times that I was into men anyway that you can't blame somebody thinking that they might actually be into that and going along with it, only to realizing after they did it that that wasn't what they wanted. That's not what they thought they wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And instead of them being able to talk freely about it and open up, people are shaming them, especially the LGBT community, the community that's all about openness and everything, are the main ones like, yeah, bitch, you a lie. You know you really wanted it. Not really. Not really. I even heard this guy. I even heard this guy who said that when he was younger and stuff like that, he was seeking affection and affirmation from people, and he will always get it mostly from men and stuff like that. And he thought that that was the right decision for him, but then he come to realize that even though he did things with men, he experimented or whatever, he realized he was only doing it to cover a pain that happened when he was younger, as like, hey, he was told that this is something that he should be into. He believed it, and when he finally found a woman that actually loved him for him and understood what he was going through, all of those wants and feelings from he thought that he wanted to be with a man went away because he realized that was just false projections of what he thought he needed and not what he truly wanted. And again, it's something that a lot of people don't want to talk about because they'll get shamed for it. Wow, we just
I'm so
had
surprised we went from like, talking about the holidays to like, like talking about all these like problems that we see all the time. And it's like we're probably going to get a shit ton of people commenting down on the like stream being like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you're talking about LGBT issues. Like you're not even LGBT." But it's like, "Okay, then why isn't anybody else from the LGBT community talking about it?" There's very few who do because they don't want to open that can of worms. And it's like
yeah.
you have these high expectations of every person who is part of that community, and they have some faith in each other and seen as this like happy, good group. But the moment you bring in an actual issue for those people, they will
Hmm.
like turn away and not talk about it because it's like, well, we have to continue to encourage that in order to be welcomed. But it's like we have to also talk about issues of that, like becoming either trans or finding out your sexuality, that kind of thing. It's a confused bubble of bubble wrap. Nobody's gonna know exactly what they want because it's all like all over the entire place. So you have to get your shit together before you can make a big decision of that sorts. But it's like, yeah, live your life, but understand if you need help understanding, okay, what exactly am I, or who am I, like what am I attracted to, and if you need that kind of help, it's okay to get that kind of help. You get what I mean? Like I feel like that's so underrated that oh you got help, it's bad, but like it helps people, you know, it helps people understand things better.
Oh no, I definitely agree with that one. Damn it, Kate. Tell Cryptic. I mean, tell not tell Cryptic, but tell Dylan get his ass in here because he's talking.
I mean, I'll check on him on Twitter, but I'm like not even sure if he'll answer because like I know how I feel if I was like after seeing a movie with my like boyfriend or something. Like I've never been to a movie with a boyfriend, but if I was going to, on a date, like a short, cute date, like
You'll be fine. I'd be like, y'all be fine. You'll see him tomorrow. No, I'm just saying it. No, I'm just messing. But no,
oh
man.
okay, I want to then.
Well, I mean, you did send him the link just in case, right?
Oh shit, I forgot. Should I have sent the link?
He probably could have been sitting there waiting, like, damn it, they didn't send the link.
Like I could ask him if he wants the link, but like
I didn't send him because you had to, because I was about to send it to him, but then when you had told me that he wasn't gonna be able to make it, I was just like, oh well, I better just hold out on the link until he might tell Kate, hey, I'm ready, and then I can send him the link.
oh yeah.
But the only reason why I'm saying that because maybe Dylan maybe can shed a little bit more light on what we were saying. That's why I said it. But let me read some of these comments right quick. I think the best example I've ever seen of a gender fluid character is Glean from Chucky in the movie, since they literally couldn't tell if he was a boy or a girl. Yeah, Cryptic. Yeah, yeah, that was good. Suicide rate after genital surgery is high, and it's even higher if it's a kid that is on hormone. Look at Money experimented what happened on those two boys. I don't know about that one, Stephen, so I can't say, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like kids who are 10 or 8 years old and transgender, I feel like the parent should be charged because the child isn't old enough to make his or her own decision, and you shouldn't make a day decision for them. Yeah, you're right. Look at Loki when they try to say he's a different sexuality because because in the story he gave birth to a horse because they have an agreement that Asgard had to honor. Yeah, like people trying to say, oh, Loki's bisexual. No, Loki's not bisexual. He's straight as narrow. He just fucks whatever he wants to. And he's a god. He's a god. Most gods just screw whatever, but that doesn't mean that they are LGBT. It's just they sleep with whoever because they can. Like if I have the power and I can sleep with whoever I want to, are you gonna damn question me? What? I wish you would. I wish you would. Kate is talking Desmond is amazing, I think. Yeah, Desmond is amazing. Yeah, Jesus Christ. What that whole story is a hot mess. Loki in Norse mythology is wild. Like he'll fit everything in the LGBT community once. Loki in the Marvel comic books is a different story. Yeah, and they make a third gender on America passports. Oh Jesus Lord. Or it's a phase. Yeah, I think Glenn chooses to be a baby boy body, yet still has those thoughts about being a girl. Heck, the theory about the teacher from Chucky is actually Glenn. I mean, it's a deep subject when it comes to Glenn from Chucky, to be honest, that I'm not really a big expert on, and I watched the movie one time, I'm not gonna lie, Cryptic, so I couldn't really go into deep details with Glenn about his
I could.
or they them. You know what I'm saying? There are people on YouTube who have detransitioned. There are people like Blair White who doesn't want general surgery because of the suicide post-op. Proper guidance is needed. I thought Blair actually went through the entire transitioning thing.
Me too. I thought she did too.
I could have sworn she already said that she had did. Yeah, I guess. All right. I guess you learned something. Chucky still has 2 kids, though, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, Chucky is an evil doll, so claiming him isn't the when people think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
K and Trey.
so weird to think about.
Personally speaking, for me, if you can't trust a kid to get a tattoo, why would you trust them to get something serious as a transition treatment? I know,
Oh,
Chrissy.
yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. It doesn't make the sense God gave. I don't. If you can't trust a child to drive a car, all right, drive a car. What makes you think I should trust this child into telling me that they believe that they need to transition over my
it,
hot dead body? over over my dead body. You gonna have to get the cops to shoot me dead before anything like that happens.
it really doesn't make much sense if you really think about it. It's like, ooh, ooh. Yeah. Like I've seen lots of people be like, "Well, like if we can give them the responsibility of this transition." And I'm like, "No, no, no. If you really put your thoughts into it, these type of like children in general don't know what they want and it's something you should probably respect. If they feel like a girl one week and then next week they're like whatever, then you should probably understand that this is a big life-changing decision. It's like as if you were, giving birth, like that there's a responsibility there because sometimes there will be health like issues after that and people can choose what they want, but it's like that's a responsibility issue. Like a lot of people have to understand there is always responsibility put into every choice and matter in life. It's we can't exactly be like, yeah, Jimmy, you can go transition right now. You can go, chop off your dick, and I don't know how it works. I really don't, and it like I'm not gonna have anyone tell me to explain it to me because eventually I will figure that out on my own.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to watch no videos of none of it. I'm good. I'm good. It's something I don't need to see. I don't want to know.
Yeah, all
I
I
really
just need to
don't.
know
I
is that you're
really
trans.
don't.
That's it.
I really don't because the last video I saw something close to that was abortion. And
Ooh,
I saw videos of how they abort a baby all the way up into full
ooh,
term,
yeah,
and that's why for me, you can't convince me abortion is a good idea.
yeah,
I'm not trying to say a woman has no rights or whatever, but I saw the videos. I'm
yeah.
sorry. You
It's
can't
very
like
cool.
you can't change my mind on it because watching that video and seeing how they kill a baby or abort it, I can't. I couldn't. I was just like, no, no. I'm not. I can't agree. I can't agree. Mm-mm. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's just really I know a lot of people will be wondering if I believe in the whole pro-choice, pro-life thing. Now, I personally, I don't care what you do, whatever helps you with your life. I just don't want to push out my beliefs and stuff. I mean, I try to do that, but I will say that the way that they do it, like abortion, it's just like okay, you use it as this like birth control, but like if you, oh my goodness, oh my freaking goodness, don't scare me like that, dogs. I always Okay, if you're doing it consistently, see, like every several like times a year, and you're ruining your health that way, because there are some things that backfire if you keep doing it. It's just like, okay, why aren't you using condoms or taking the pill like to help? I mean, I know it shortens the likelihood of it, and people are just like, I just don't do it because abortion's easier, and I'm like, I wouldn't want somebody putting anything into my body like that, like. I'm not putting a vacuum cleaner down there. Hell no. That's awkward as hell. I don't even trust doctors down there. What makes you think I'm gonna trust a creepy vacuum? I don't know when the last time they washed it. Like, oh, no, thank you. Like again, I'm not trying to push anything out, but it's just like if you really think about it like that, it's just like it's easier to just to take the pill or whatever birth control you need than just going into a doctor area or not doctor area, abortion clinic area and just being like, yeah, let's just do this. It's God no, no, thank you, no, thank you. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those videos. I was just like, oh, like I was on the side of like, you know, pro body or whatever and stuff like that. Hey, it's the women's body. Let them do whatever they want. It's their body if they want to abort. And then I saw the abortion video, and I'm like, holy Jesus Christ! Why would I agree to this?
Yeah,
And
it's
it's one of those things like, oh Lord, I can't even agree because seeing what they do to those babies, I'm like they didn't ask for this. They didn't deserve to be here. And they not the ones who slept around or whatever and stuff like that. And I'm like, they have a life just like you or whatever and stuff like that. You the one who slept around with a person. You the one who let somebody nut it up in you and stuff like that. Stop trying to put all it takes two to tango. But guess what? You could have easily told him put on a condom. You could have easily said if he didn't want to put on a condom, then guess what? We not doing it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like people, women always, no offense, women always say that my body, my choice. Okay, but you didn't think about your body, your choice when you wanted to do the snoo, and you knew you couldn't afford to have kids, but you still did it. You know, so it's one of those. Pick your battles. Pick your battles. Which one you want? Do you want to be? Do you want to be independent or what? And then talking about, oh, men should get a vasectomy. Why? Why?
Well, I can probably answer that a little easier. I mean, if it was okay with the dude and stuff, I know a lot of people are just like, nope, I wouldn't do it. But it's like if it's something like a marriage or like a couple that don't want to have any more kids, it's easier to do with men because it's an easy procedure. With a female, it's more difficult because I'm not going to even go into that. But that's
yeah. I mean, I know it's an easy procedure.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if you know you didn't want no kids, right?
Yeah.
Why would you go with somebody who you know what I'm saying? Like, or if you knew that, hey, this job is important. I don't need nothing. Don't go and do the nasty. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to be mad or whatever and stuff like that. Don't go and do something that will get you pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. Or do like you said, put yourself on the pill. Do the can't get pregnant prevention stuff. Do the Plan A pill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
There are things that are easier for women nowadays to prevent that kind of stuff. Now, if we're talking about the R word, I understand abortion. I do get that. I get it. I do get it. That's probably the only time I'm leaning against that is because I understand you don't want a child product of
that kind of nature, like from that act.
And I get it. I do get it. But other than that, if you're just all willy nilly having the snoo, and then you decided, hey, we're going to I'm going to do the snoo, and he said he ain't got no condom, and you said, oh, okay, just make sure you pull out in time. Come on now. You know
what's gonna work. That never works.
Us being can't control the rigor mortis of the climax. So I don't even know what you was thinking. You should have said no. You know what I'm saying? Stop saying, oh, it takes two to tango. Yeah, you're right. It does take two to tango, but also us men, we stupid. All right, we're more an animal basic thing. So when you giving us snoo, we ain't thinking about nothing else but snoo. All right. I'm sorry, men don't think halfway through when it comes to the snoo. Okay, you don't want no kids. Guess what? Make sure you got a condom. If he ain't got no condom, he ain't getting no snoo. Or make sure you on Plan A or birth control. Those are your options, or don't have sex at all. That's the end of the conversation. That's how I feel.
It's so.
Let's see. I know we don't got really heavy on this topic. Another thing is nowadays, I feel like a lot of people are being misdiagnosed with gender dysphoria by my psychiatrist because of the political climate, and it's scary when doctors let political crowds in their judgment. Yeah, you're right about that. There are a lot of people thinking that, and then you find out they really aren't. I found out a year ago about people who detransition. When I learned that they exist, I became against parents letting their kids transition. Got to teach them that they know that they want as adults. Yeah, you do. It's like a Stockholm syndrome. Have you seen Arcane? No, I have not seen Arcane Super Straight. The kid could be gay or bi or just a bit feminine, but psychiatrists might misdiagnose people with gender dysphoria when they don't have it when they're just gay, lesbian, bi, or tomboy or tomgirl. You right about that. Um, let's see. Most of the time, trans people transition to alleviate their gender dysphoria after getting professional help. People who detransition after that, realizing that they're not really trans and deserve to be heard. They should, but they don't want people like that to speak. Sadly, I'm still upset when woke politics says birthing people and pregnant person and erase women to save non-binary populations in this country from their struggle. That's stupid. That's stupid. Like there's no such thing as a birthing person or a pregnant person. No, it's a pregnant woman and that's it. That's it. Only a woman, only a biological woman can get pregnant. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. Boo hoo, cry about it later. Cry about it later. That's all I got to damn say. When my sister was in high school, people lied about her being a lesbian, sleeping around. Then when she graduated, she found out people who were spreading the rumors were in the closet. Yeah, some stuff like that happens. To be honest, Mars. I'm curious if Glenn and Glenda are going to appear in the season finale. You supposed to be talking about the Chucky series. I have to watch that show because I got to watch the other two movies first.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't watch. I gotta watch the Cult of Chucky, and there's another Chucky movie that ties into the TV show. Look at J.K. Rowling and her whole point of people who were giving birth instead of saying female, mother, woman, lady, etc. It's like a video game. Body type one, two, A or B instead of male or female. Yeah, yeah, and that's just real stupid too. I'm pro life, independent. Kate Dog simply wants to chime in. I don't like I don't like abortion. Like I'm okay with people being able to make their own choice, but it's not something I want to do in my personal life with my partner because I don't like the thoughts of killing a baby. Yeah, and that's the Curse of Chucky. Curse of Chucky. Yeah, Curse of Chucky and Cult of Chucky. Those are the two Chucky movies I have not seen, and I know that those two movies tie into the show. That's what Lorena Creole was saying when I was on her stream about that kind of stuff. It's good to put them up for adoption or safe sex protection. Yeah. I dated this one woman who decided to have herself chemically sterile to avoid unwanted pregnancy. Jesus Christ, Jesus Lord, that's a little too far. Because then, what if later on she wants kids? That's stupid. Me and Trey are on the same wavelength with abortion. I also excuse abortion if a woman gets pregnant from taking advantage of from a boy, which has happened. I wouldn't want my kid from that neither. That's what I'm saying. Like, of course, we don't want children from, you know, that kind of stuff. But life happens. You know what I mean? It happens. It's tough, and I don't think it's a good excuse to say, "Hey, I'm gonna abort a baby," especially when you are involved with doing the nasty. You know what I'm saying? Chucky series is really good. Seriously, it feels like it's on the same league as Cobra Kai in terms of good story and continuing the saga. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it. I'm gonna definitely have to try it. Woo! Me and Kate said just had like a deep, dark conversation. Oh, Kate,
Oh my
we
gosh.
we sat up there and talk some deep stuff, didn't we, girl?
Yeah, we did.
I feel like we were like, oh no. Oh, guys, did you guys hear that HBO Max is censoring Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn? Yep, that's right. No more R-rated version of that movie. You will watch the PG-13 version. No, nobody cared. Okay. I
Oh
thought,
my god.
thought somebody
Okay, I'll
was.
be right back. I just need to get some water.
Okay. I thought somebody would care. I guess nobody cares. Who the heck cares about birds of prey? Excuse me. Mm. Excuse me. Yeah, I know. Cryptic is kind of dumb. Sorry, I just wanted to mention it because I thought it was funny. Because there's a birds of prey stands who love everything birds of prey, and they're like, "Woo!" And I'm like, get over yourself. Mm. Chunks of ice. Yummy. Mm. Well, hold on, guys, hold on. Oh, Jesus. I blinked it, and a whole bunch of y'all said a whole bunch of stuff all at once. Okay. We deserve a better Birds of Prey adaptation than what was ultimately given us. At least Dixon and Simone did the team justice. That's true. Jamar's thoughts on High Guardian Spice. Never seen it. It looks like it was trash and stupid. Um, Joe Wilson, the character from the Grey's Anatomy and DC Raven, were producing of the of products of. It felt emotional by these events. Yeah. Super Straight HBO Max annoyed me with their late night entertainment. I mean, it's HBO. The Birds of Prey censorship is so useless. Any kid who got affected by the language, middle finger from Harley Quinn or whatever, it's too late for them, I guess. Why change it now? The new Chucky series will be good as long as they don't slap us in the face with politics. I mean, Cryptic saying that it looks good, so let's hope so. Birds of Prey is the worst DCEU movie. Barb's is the leader, and she isn't there. That's making a Titans movie without Tim or Dick, and it disrespects cast too. Yeah, that movie's hot trash, to be honest. Man, I was really upset with one of my friend who is queer, who loves all LGBT characters, yet doesn't watch Chucky, even though the main kid of the show is gay. Really cryptic, interesting. A gay main character. Nice for a scary movie. That's not being killed. Interesting. They don't really step their game up.
Oh, okay, I'm back from the dead. What did I miss?
Oh, we talked about Birds of Prey and Fabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn.
Ah, that's pretty good. Wait, no, that's not pretty good. That's pretty bad, actually.
And how DC is censoring the movie.
Oh wow, they're censoring it. I wonder who will come and watch it. Nobody.
I mean, the title is still the funniest thing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh god, Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. Why? Yeah, like that's such a dumb title, and I knew as soon as they showed that title, I was like, nope, this movie is not going to work out. And then they talking about the Batgirl series might lead into a Black Canary series, and I'm like, no thanks, I'm good. I don't want to see that Black Canary ever again. She was trash, like the rest of the movie. No thanks. I like Black Canary, but that ain't Black Canary.
It's just really annoying when they're just like, oh, well, it's not, diverse enough, even though it's a woman. And I'm like, it needs to just, follow the freaking formula. It works in the comics. I guarantee it will work for the movie. Everyone will be coming in to see a woman in a tight outfit with a leather jacket, motorbike, and blonde hair. It's not that hard to do.
Apparently, it is.
Oh man, it's just
And you know they got to get rid of the male gaze. They love to say, "Oh, let's get rid of the male gaze." How did that work out for you?
I mean, I wouldn't mind men looking at me. I mean, as long as they weren't like, being creeps. As long as they were flirting with me and being like, "Yeah, you're good looking." Then I'll be like, "Okay, whatever, I don't mind." But that's coming from someone who's never been looked at by a man who's just like, "Yeah, I like you." And it's just like, "Yeah, this is just Dazzling Kate spouting off about how she's never been in a relationship because of how ugly she is." I'm kidding, I'm not ugly. I'm just like plain looking. That's the best way I can put myself as.
I mean, the thing is that people need to understand. People want to see good-looking women.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't get mad that I don't want to go. I don't want to watch a movie where the women look ugly or unappealing or unattractive. I'm sorry. I don't just like if Henry Cavill was ugly and you're gonna be like, oh, he's Superman. No, the hell he not. No, the hell he not. I refuse to look at an ugly Superman. Miss me with that. You better find somebody with some muscles and a body. Like
Damn.
if they said Robert Pattinson was gonna be Superman, nope, I'm out. I'm definitely out. I'm definitely out. What
It,
doesn't he look? Doesn't he look like Superman? No, he looks like a bum. The hell you mean? Jesus
it looks like
Christ.
a freaking bum. Just get someone else. Just get the man. Oh my god.
Cass was never part of the Birds of Prey. Why is she in the movie here? Thought keep Barb's in Birds of Prey movie instead of race swapping Barb's and making Cass that girl. You there you go, diversity. I mean, you would think that they have diversity right there, and like I said, that's why I don't never listen to anybody talking about, oh, we need diversity and inclusion. There are so many diversity and inclusion characters that's been around for years that they ignore over dumb reasoning. So it is what it is, to be honest.
I'm just going to ignore the mistake I made. How bad this armor is!
Do hope to get away with it. Oh, the do day. Time to do some sketchy shit. Do
Oh, have you been on like TikTok or something? I mostly heard that from like TikTok, so
Instagram, actually,
Instagram.
people be
Okay.
sharing TikTok videos too. So, question: did anybody here watch part two of Masters of the Universe? Because wow, part one swapped He-Man with Tila. Now we literally had swapped Skelegog for Evil Lyn. No critic. I didn't watch any of it, but I heard about it. How Evil Lyn was like talking down about Skeletor's dick and tricked him into powering down so she can get on top of him and start riding him, but didn't get to it because she stole the sword from him. And I'm just like, I'm out. Male gazes are not okay, but female gazes are bruh. These double standards. Yeah, I know. Every time anybody says the full name of Birds of Prey, a movie, it reminds me of the character with the comedically long Latin name, Carmen Elizabeth Junana Echo Sky Bravo Cortez. Oh yes, I remember Carmen from Spy Kids. From Spy Kids. Oh, that was funny. My name is Carmen Elizabeth Junano Echo Sky Bravo Cortez, and I'm just like, why did your parents name you that with that long name? It is just like that one girl whose name was very long for Oprah Winfrey, and then like she got into the world record of having the world's longest name, and I'm just like, girl, how do you even remember your name? It's over a
Probably.
thousand words. Why? Why? That's just dumb. Um, and then I remember another girl. She was named to light a candle. I was like, oh, wait, what? To light a candle? Oh, okay, all right. It was a tradition that every girl in the family was named to light a candle. I was like, okay, all right, weirdos. Let's see. Part two said to been an improvement from part one, but not exactly top tier in terms of quality. I couldn't tell you, Dominic. Straight men and lesbian wants to see pretty women. Yeah, they did. Did you hear about Evil Lynn? I try to have those games as a male. Yeah, I mean, as soon as she took the power sword, she got buff as all I knows. Her hair got cut with a side cut. I don't even understand what's up with everybody in this. Y'all think that women look good with a side haircut? They don't. They don't. I'm just being honest. The CGI He Man is doing good because the people ain't acting crazy. Surprisingly, that's a good show to be honest. Have you seen Echo's full name? His will put Esteban of Zach and Cody and Carmen. Yeah, no, I have not seen his full name, but Esteban Julio Ricardo Romero something. Dang it, I forgot his full name too. I do not understand where Hispanics with long names came from. Like LT Gray's full name was Miguel Luis Pablo Manny Rivera. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Why is drawing these hats so difficult?
Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh no. Come on.
Munching on ice. Munching on ice. Munch, munch, munch. Munch on ice.
Okay. Damn.
Okay.
Damn. Ah.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Wait, I'm just remembering what I just learned about for like that whole Spider-Man movie, like the new one coming out. And it annoys me so much.
Tell me what annoys you.
Okay, so when I was like looking at this one article, like I basically posted it today and it was like explaining that Tony Stark is going to make another impact in the third film, and I'm like, he already made an impact in the first movie. He made an impact on the second movie. Can we stop focusing on Tony Stark for just a fucking minute? Because the guy, you're drilling this. It's annoying me because it's like, can we have one Spider-Man plot where Tony does not, even dead, Tony's like making an impact in Peter's life, and I'm like, come on. It wasn't hard during 2002, 2004, and 2007 when they made each of those Raimi Spider-Man films. It shouldn't be hard right now. You have advanced directors who know what they're doing with action scenes and stuff, but you still need to rely on fucking Tony Stark. What the hell?
And that's why everybody keeps calling him Iron Boy Jr.
Yeah, it's like, come on. Get the boy into the man cape, man tights at this point. You can't keep relying on a dead character at this point because it's like, okay, we came here to watch Spider-Man, not, repeatedly talking about Tony Stark. Like, who's the damn writer involved? Like, I would personally love to meet them so I can be like, okay, have you ever read an actual, Spider-Man comic? Because that's not how you influence a character in this situation. Now, we already have enough problems having, Toby and Andrew involved. I mean, it's good that they're involved if they are involved, but the plot is similar to what I found on, we got this covered, or wait, I think it was actually Cosmic Book News. Yeah, it was Cosmic Book News. And that plot, it involves the exact same situation. The Statue of Liberty being involved, and, Doctor Strange locking up all the villains, and then Peter lets them loose, because I'm sure Peter is going, Tom Holland's Peter is going to let all those characters loose because he feels sorry for them for being trapped. And it's like, okay, first off, this is very sketchy as hell at this point because I didn't realize it until now. Like, come on, you're going to have, Cosmic Book News be, correct. And if Cosmic Book News is correct, and most of the time, most of their articles, aren't that, true, but this looks very true because that we see Tony's technology make a impact in the third film. And I'm like, we already dealt with this in the second movie. You still have it being a subject to talk about in this third movie where basically everyone's like, oh my god, Spider-Man and stuff. Like, you you can't come up with anything else. You can't have, Spider-Man going through the multiverse without involving Tony fucking Stark. Like, come on. If Cosmic Book News is right, and it's looking very, very right at this point, and that should not be happening because, we got this covered in Cosmic Book News. Generally, those articles are, high speculation, and with what they have isn't looking good. It even got down to the point of, the Statue of Liberty fight, which we see in the fucking trailer. We have a Statue of Liberty fight. And I'm like, if this is correct, the plot isn't going to be looking good. Yeah, there were some minor changes with some characters involved, but they were right about like a lot of things, like Dr. Octavius being involved. Oh my goodness. Are you freaking kidding me, guys? Oh my gosh. Sorry about that, guys. But you get what I'm saying?
Oh, I get it. I do get it. I do understand. And I am tired of seeing Tony Stark being so connected to this character.
It's so annoying because it's like, okay, I understood this from like the first movie. Yeah, you can get away with it in the first movie. Second movie, okay, you're pushing it. Third movie, it's at this point, you're not even doing a decent job with who you hire. It's like they continue off what the previous writer was doing. And it's like, okay, first of all, can we get somebody who actually understands the impact Spider-Man makes in these movies? We can't rely on Tony Stark making a big impact, even in death, for his character. Because if we continue that, and like I'm kind of scared to see what they're going to do with Spider-Man 4, because it's been confirmed that there will be more Spider-Man films to be involved soon enough when they announce them after the success of this film, because it's, everyone's talking about it, everyone's going nuts about it, and it's just like, okay, first of all, why are we still keeping this character involved? Like, Tony Stark should not be making an impact. Peter should already have, either Gwen Stacy, having his eyes on Gwen Stacy or something of the sorts, because I think I would rather see Peter having a difficulty dealing with, MJ or, Michelle Jones.
God, I want Michelle Jones to die in the movie. I do. And, I really do.
Yeah,
and
I'd rather see him, like, them introduce, the MCU Gwen Stacy, and, Peter thinking about, hey, she's actually pretty attractive, and, like, he's having difficulties with his relationship with Michelle Jones, and it's like, okay, maybe he just makes a choice, and, they shoot for something, and he just, like, after the whole memory erase thing, he goes for Gwen Stacy. I think that would have been actually an interesting idea, because introducing another love interest in that kind of category instead of pushing it onto Michelle Jones, because you don't really feel much with Michelle. She's just kind of there. She's the dull love interest. And yeah, a lot of people compare her to Kristen Dunst's Mary Jane. And they're like, oh, well, and Mary Jane kept getting abducted and, doing this and that. But you could actually feel something with her Mary Jane. And, being scared, being like, oh my gosh, this boy means a lot to me, that kind of thing. With Michelle, it's just like, look at me, I'm a goth emo girl. Okay, fine, whatever. But if they introduced another, like, love interest like Gwen Stacy, I think things would be more interesting to see, Peter falling in love with her. They date because, memory erase of him being Spider-Man is there. And then later on, maybe like the whole multiverse thing happens and, he eventually reveals to her that he's, Spider-Man, and then he gets, like, the whole thing gets messed up again because, she knows, and I don't know, it's just, I'd rather see something complicated like that than, he's stuck with Michelle Jones and everyone's like, can we just, kill her off, please? I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind if she fell off the building. Come on. And
again, guys, it's no shade to Zendaya. I like Zendaya. But
she's very beautiful, but the character is just ugh.
Yeah, like the character sucks balls. the character sucks ass to the point where I'm like, no, kill her off. Kill her off. Her personality isn't cute. It's not funny. I'm just like, I'm not feeling you, girl. Why are you even here?
Ridiculous.
Huh?
It's like ridiculous because she is very beautiful. She can pull off a stunning supermodel, gorgeous type vibe. But it's like when you have these, writers and directors who don't know how to do that, you're just like, okay, first of all, you're doing it wrong. And if she can't exactly look very beautiful and gorgeous like the actual Mary Jane, and I don't mind that she's not very attractive when she's like Michelle, but it's like, okay, she's boring though. If she were like, I don't know, a big troublemaker and constantly, trying to do something way out of the place and just being that cute punk girl that every guy's like, yeah, I like her because she's so bad to the bone, that kind of thing. They could have gone with that vibe because, it's interesting. You have a punk girl doing whatever she wants, but when you don't have the story or personality for that character and you just make her the boring outcast girl, who like you can still make a good story with that, but it's like it doesn't work for the character because it's just like if you don't have the right writer making her attractive and like personality and shit, you don't really have much of anything. You just have her sit around in these clothes and just, be a item. And it's just like, she's just there. What did she do, Peter, to make you attracted to her? Did she give her your, like, did she give you her goldfish crackers and you were hungry and you were like, yeah, I'd like to bang that. Like,
I mean, it's the truth though. Okay, I'm just like, I don't see what he sees in her. Like, what happened? What happened between the first Spider-Man movie and the second Spider-Man movie? He was like, I just want to spend time with MJ. Since when?
you have to tell that story. You can't just be like, here's a new love interest. We can't start on that relationship just yet. You either have to do something to explain that, Michelle always liked Peter, but Peter's like, no, I'm not sure if I'm feeling anything from this. I'm not real sure. And he's just like contemplating about it, and then he just like looks around for something that he should see in her in the like second movie. If it was about him discovering what Michelle was like in the second movie instead of just, being interested in her, like they could have just left it on this like, okay, first movie, Michelle confesses to him after, I forgot her name, the other girl's name. And he's just like, I don't know about this. I'm not too sure. I'm sorry, that kind of thing. And then in the second movie, they could just explore about that. And it's just like, that would make more sense than just liking her. That they really need to plan this shit better.
No, I agree. I definitely agree with that one for real. Because it just don't really make no damn logical sense, to be honest. And I'm just trying to figure out like what is this? What is the purpose of this character at this point? Like, seriously, and I'm not trying to be mean. I just don't understand why she's here at all. Like, what you want? You want me to like a jokey kind of character who says whatever she says that's not that damn funny, that's not a beautiful character. Like she's not even gorgeous or anything. And my thing is, on the red carpet, Zendaya's drop dead gorgeous, but in the movie she ugly as fuck. Why?
Yeah, it's really not working for the character. And if they wanted us to like her, why aren't they pushing her to be this likable character? Because, like, you can get more honey, but get more flies with honey than you can with vinegar. And they keep pouring vinegar all over the damn characters. And I'm like, at this point, I don't care. Just do whatever you like. But why? Why do you think you're passionate about this like character or anything in general? There's nothing really there for us to enjoy. You're just throwing stuff at us to make us feel like, oh wow, she's so popular, even though she's not popular, she's not likable, and you're wasting a beautiful actress who could really bring a very good love interest to life if they just tried hard enough. It's clear from the writers they hire. It's clear from the director they have on the fucking script and trying to bring that to life. It's like, okay, if you want more money, why not actually get people who are qualified with these characters know what they're doing because they've actually done their research and stuff into these like roles, and instead of just like being like, we'll hire whoever is, this race or this color or is woke as hell. And it's just like, it doesn't work that way. If you want good storytelling to be done, you have to have, understanding of the characters. You have to have an understanding for what it means to the fans, more so than, well, they're just there because potatoes, that kind of thing. It just doesn't make sense.
I mean, pretty much that's what the character is. She's just there for no absolute reason. And again, like you said too, with the whole Tony Stark thing, we're just relying on the fact that Tony Stark is always going to be involved with this character, and it's just kind of annoying. So there's so many things going against Tom Holland's Spider-Man that I just don't understand. And like I said before, that I know a lot of people probably still don't want to admit, but at this point, y'all just need to go ahead and admit that the reason why this Peter Parker Spider-Man doesn't work for y'all is because it's not Peter Parker, it's Miles Morales Spider-Man, just dress coded as Peter Parker. Like almost everything that's happening in the MCU is mostly based off of Brian Michael Bendis' Ultimate Spider-Man and the Miles Morales run, but mostly Miles Morales run.
Yeah,
he has a fat friend. He has a fat friend, and he has a goth girlfriend in the Ultimate Universe when Miles first started. I mean, when he got a little bit older, and they did a little small time skip when Miles was able to go to the Brooklyn Academy School or whatever, and we find out that he has a best friend who is called Genki, who is supposed to be Ned Leeds in the movie. And he had a girlfriend. I forgot what her name was, but she was this goth chick who is literally what Michelle Jones is now. The reason why it doesn't flow is because a lot of people know that that's not Peter Parker. That's not Peter Parker. Of course, it's not Peter Parker because it's mostly Miles Morales. That's why all they're doing is taking Miles' story and dressing it and sugarcoating it as Peter Parker, and that's why I'm thinking a lot of people aren't really, attached to this Spider-Man because he's not the Spider-Man at all. He's not even Peter Parker. He's only Peter Parker in name only, to be honest.
Yeah, it's such a shame because, again, this character made lots of money in the Raimi movies and, in the other, like the Amazing Spider-Man movies. And it's like, okay, why do we care anymore? Because it's clear that the characters are not thought of really well of in the movies, and they're just given this, oh, well, you can call yourself Spider-Man, but you're not really Spider-Man, because if he were Spider-Man, there would be more, action put into his character. There would be more emotional moments in his life where he doesn't want to be Spider-Man, but he continues to do so because of his uncle. And it's going way back to the first appearance of Peter Parker, where he doesn't talk about his damn uncle. And it's like, this is what the fans want. They want to hear those words. With great power comes great responsibility. And this Peter Parker has never said that line, never implements it, never shows it. It's just like, I hope somebody gets me out of my problems or shows me how to get out of my problems. And it's like, no. He's good in his appearances in the Avengers, but again, in his own movies, he can't even stand for one night focusing on his issues outside of being Spider-Man or showing off his fighting skills with villains that he's faced day to day, because that's his job. He fights evil because it's his duty to use his powers responsibly, like his owner uncle wants him to be. I almost said owner. I mean, I think I did, but whatever.
And notice how he's never in New York City. Hardly.
Oh, that annoys me so fucking much. Oh, but in the new movie, he's gonna be in New York. We waited, 2 fucking movies for this. He should have been there in the second one if you wanted to get him out of home. And also the fucking home thing I swear, if the fourth damn movie is called something with home, Spider-Man home free, Spider-Man whatever free, home whatever, I'm going to go to Marvel Studios and I'm going to pull my glove off and slap whoever is in charge of the titles because I cannot stand the whole Spider-Man No Way Home, Spider-Man Homecoming, Spider-Man Far From Home. Like kiss my fucking ass. Like no.
I
No.
remember somebody was rumored that the third movie was going to be called Spider-Man Home Run, and I would have been like, all right, that's it. This home shit is a done. It's a done deal. I'm done. I'm out. I can't. Oh God. And it's crazy. It's really crazy how Marvel Studios. I mean, even I know Sony's using Marvel to like boost their credits for their movies or whatever. But Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous.
It is.
D Solar Knight said, "Spider-Man, homie, don't play that." That's a good one. That's a good one though. I don't know if it's just me. I just hate Far From Home and No Way Home suits. I just want a fucking accurate comic book costume. Yeah, me too. I mean, I hate all the costumes that happen in Avengers, Infinity War, all the way up until now. I hate them all. I hate the black. I hate the black and red suit. I hate all of them. Spider-Man not to have his classic colors is weird, unless there's a reason that he needs it. But just because, no thanks, no thanks. It's weird. He's constantly getting his ass whooped and getting bailed out by other heroes. Yeah, and that's definitely a real problem, to be honest.
It's just definitely getting out of hand with Marvel Studios at this point. They think they can just slap whatever, put it out, and hope that people enjoy it. And it's just like, no, that's stupid. You gotta really think that you gotta put an actual plot in there instead of just hoping we will accept it just because it has Spider-Man in it. And like, I've gotten fooled plenty of times by companies and bringing in these ideas and concepts out and just being like, yeah, let's do this. People really would really appreciate that. But it's like, if done correctly, yes, it would be greatly appreciated. But if you don't have the experienced actors or directors or writers or people who understand the source material and obey the source material, then I don't want anything. I don't want anything if they don't have any understandings of it. If they fuck up anything like for their first movie, they do not deserve to direct the sequel. And I guess I'm still kind of petty about the whole, Flash being this like nerd too. And I'm like, no, I want to see Tom Holland's Spider-Man getting the shit beat out of him by Flash Thompson because I said so. Like, if he was an athletic guy who was like, yeah, the neighbors of, Peter's aunt and him, then yeah, I can understand if he was like, athletic and all that stuff, and he was jealous of Peter going to a fancy school. There's plenty of teenagers who get jealous over not being smart enough, and I think they could have really explored that for Flash's character because people can be assholes for the smallest of reasons, even if it means, I'm not smart enough to be smart, and so I get to beat up this damn nerd. I wanted to see that so badly in the first movie. I wanted to see a fist fight between, Peter and Flash. But nope, I never got that. All I got was stupid, annoying jokes by, no, I'm not saying this actor is bad, but it's like, if he was, athletic and then, an asshole in beating up people, then yeah, I could totally accept that. Fine. I don't care if he's race swapped. But it's like changing everything. Come on. This isn't his character. This is basically, the weird cousin of Flash Thompson at this point.
I hope that once this multiverse thingy happens, I hope that all his friends get recasted and
yes,
correct versions of themselves. So you can be like, yeah, that's great. And then Blue Wind said they don't even play with the I don't know. His spider senses, yeah, they don't even talk about that thing.
That doesn't exist because his suit.
his
Can do
Peter,
anything.
his Peter senses or something like that. They were calling it. I was just like, man, you know what? Go to hell. Go to hell with that one. You know what I'm saying? Anyone looking forward to the Spider-Man Locust fan film? I hope it'll be great. To be honest. Oh, Peter Tingles. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're right.
That sounds
right.
wrong on so many levels. Man.
Let's see. X-Men 97 and Arcana 52 has been announced. I guess. Yeah, sadly. In the PlayStation 4 game, they made MJ a bitch with nobody don't know what Peter saw in that MJ and picked a struggle. You can't have a bad personality and nobody pick up. You can have both. You should have picked Felicia. Yeah, the Spider-Man PlayStation 4 game, MJ was hot trash. It's hot trash, to be honest. I mean, as much as I like the game, she was a problem. She was definitely a problem. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. I wanted to snap her neck, and then I was mad that we had to play as her at sometimes too. Like, no. I think not in this lifetime. And I'm like, oh jeez. Remember when Peter and Flash had a boxing match? No.
Man, it's such a shame they don't play around with that idea because it's like,
the fact that scrawny little Indian boy think that he can do something to Peter is hilarious, to be honest.
Peter would have him down like 5 seconds.
Thing embarrass, bully him is also a joke.
Like there are still jock assholes, you know. Like they haven't been eliminated. It's not like they all went extinct. It's like, yeah, they just improved how they can bully people. But you still have some people who use their fists more so than their head. And it's like,
that was Flash Thompson.
Yeah, and it's such a shame because he's like an interesting character, and we could like it could be interesting to see him be like part of the background, going through of being this character that we see transition from a asshole character to someone we actually enjoy because, you know, he's learning from life. He's becoming a better person. And that's not a bad thing, just seeing a person become better. But in the recent films, it's like, nope, we're not seeing it. We're not feeling it. We're not seeing it. It's not working. You gotta do something better, Marvel.
Yeah, that's true. I don't like how they nerf Peter in the story. His intelligence, his powers. It's stupid how Marvel's making Spider-Man a mess in the comics and the movies. But that's what I'm saying. Like everybody wants Marvel to have these full range of these characters. But look at what they do. Look at what they're doing to these characters and stuff like that. Like, look at what they're doing to these characters. And you really think I'm supposed to trust them to have full control over half of these characters? Oh no,
No.
I think not. Flash in MCU look like an annoying freshman that wants to be cool. Yeah, and wants to get beat up too. Batman too. Oh god. That Matt Reeves Batman crap. I'm sorry guys, I don't care what none of y'all say. I think it's gonna be a trashy ass movie. But you know, everybody's gonna be like, oh god, it's an amazing movie. Okay, sure, if you say so. MJ is supposed to be a hot, famous actress and model. Yeah, but clearly the PlayStation 4 one wanted to make her a knockoff Lois Lane. Hey, let's make her a knockoff Lois Lane. Because reasons. Didn't Flash go to the military and lose his legs? Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
And he became Venom. He became Agent Venom, and then he became Anti-Agent Venom.
Man, we're never gonna see him or like, you know, Black Cat get together in the movies anytime soon because, again, I don't trust that version of Flash. I'm not feeling it. Now, if it were switched up in a later movie where it was because of the multiverse, I really hope they use the multiverse to, you know, change the characters and, you know, make them accurate. But I doubt that's going to happen because Marvel Studios is about diversity now. And with Kevin Feige at the driver's seat, we're not going to see anything good for a long time until Disney's like, hey, you want to back a little on the like diversity? We're kind of losing a bit of money here. We want the money, right, to make more films. Yeah, we do. So how about you just do something different than what you're doing right now? But again, it won't happen for like I think it won't happen for a long time because you know how companies are like, well, we can't do it because whatever damn reason they want to come up with. Ugh.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. It is a shame. Super straight. You ain't got to repeat the question twice. I saw the question the first time. Just because I haven't answered it yet, you don't have to send it twice. Thank you. And empathetic Black Queen, we are not going to talk about that subject because we already talked about it. And I don't want me and Kate to discuss it because that was kind of something that kind of randomly happened. We want to try to we want to end the stream on a dour, I mean, not on a dour note, but on a more uplifting note. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Um, Thoughts on X Men Phoenix Echo song and X Men Green?
Ugh.
Phoenix Echo song is hot trash. The writer doesn't know anything about the character that she's writing at all. I know Marvel hired her because she was Native American and thought that they could just make a Native American writer happen, and it doesn't work.
It
Um,
really doesn't. Damn it.
Thoughts on Ultimate Ben with the ponytail and Aunt May doing yoga?
Um,
I guess.
I have no clue what's going on, so I'm just gonna say nothing because I have no clue what's going on.
X Men Green, hot trash that shouldn't be made, and the writers, the X team actually they need to step down and let people who actually care about the X Men write the story. To be honest, it wasn't funny. It wasn't thrilling. I don't like what they're trying to do with the X Men, and I don't like the fact that they brought two children in and made them mass murderers, and everybody's just like, "Yeah, this is cool," and I'm just like, "No, no, no, no. Let's focus." They made children. They took two children who were girls and made them mass murderers.
Yeah, it would be interesting if it was a villain origin story, but it's like everyone excusing it. It's just like what you've said. It's just it doesn't stir right with me. Now, again, it doesn't stir right with me. It's hard to like explain this, but it's you got to be careful with how you present these characters. Like, yeah, it would make sense if they were like if this were the beginning of a villain story, but with everyone being like, no, it's totally fine. Let them kill whoever they want. We could have them do whatever they want because they're kids, they're girls. Girls will be girls. We got to make that into a saying now, considering that most of the time these characters are either changed or made into something different because women are mostly involved with those changes because they're offended all the time. I'm happy to say that because I've seen most social justice morons are women. There's no change in that. Most of them are women, and most of the time I see men who are social justice morons only be social justice morons so they can get a bit of that booty. And I'm just like, it ain't worth any booty. Let me be honest. Changing anything to get the booty is not worth it. It's just not.
I mean, that's so true. I don't understand what they were thinking with this story, and I don't know why they think it was appropriate to tell too. Because
Yeah.
remember, this is on Marvel Infinity thing that
Oh,
it's supposed to be for little people, little well, I guess little kids as well to make them get into comic books. And I'm like, this is what y'all thought was a good idea for a story. Hey, let's tell a story about two girls killing folks because
yeah.
reason.
Isn't it kind of funny that when DC and Marvel are doing these like web comics, and DC's actually doing much better than Marvel when they're telling stories, because with the Bat family being kid friendly, because kids will be reading this. They're just like, oh, look at all these family situations we put them in, and they don't try to include a lot of fight scenes, but more of an approachable thing to pull them into the books and be like, yay, I get to read Batman, following this crazy psychopath or whatever, and see all these other characters do things.
Mhm.
You can still have that enjoyable element of them going on missions, but at least they're not pushing, yeah, Damian Wayne just fucking killed this guy with a butcher knife, and his dog is now eating his fucking brain. It's kind of like they're not doing that because they know it's not gonna make fans interested in reading anymore because it's gruesome, and they aren't there for the gruesome because they know they can make more money with family elements. That's why they did it to begin with. And yeah, a lot of people might not appreciate it, but they're doing something smart with that. Okay, sorry to ramble.
Oh, you're definitely fine. Let's see. I heard you were reading Ultimate X-Men. How is it? Different. X-Men, Ultimate X-Men is completely different. Jean's a slut. Just want to let y'all know that. I'm glad Bobby is straight.
Wait, he's straight?
Yeah, Bobby Drake is straight in this.
In this
movie.
what? In my rule book. Let me just get my rule book. Like, where's my damn rule book? Okay, who cares about the rule book? But man, I'm surprised. Like Marvel, man, damn. I'm surprised. My brain's like, bam.
You want to believe who's the gay one in the X-Men?
Oh, who?
Colossus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. No Shadow Cat and Colossus at all. And guess who his boyfriend is?
I don't know who.
North Star.
Oh, okay. I guess. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I guess.
Let's see. Shadowcat dates Spider-Man on and off in the series. Storm and Beast was in a relationship. Angel and Psylocke, I believe, are in a relationship. I think.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Let's see. Charles Xavier is just a little bit more hands-on with his psychic powers than we think. Let's see. Wolverine and Cyclops literally fight over Jean Grey, like seriously, fight over her. And Cable is an alternate version of Wolverine from the future. Yep. So not the son of Jean Grey and Cyclops. I mean, it's different. It's definitely a different story take on the characters. Oh, and most of the X-Men died during the Ultimanium event, and then they bring in new X-Men characters like Jimmy Hudson, the son of Wolverine. After Wolverine died, it was revealed that Wolverine had a son with Magna. And who is Magna, you say? Oh, I'm glad you asked. She is the ex-wife of Magneto and the mother of Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, which means Wolverine could have been a potential father because Magna was also sleeping with Wolverine at the time that she was sleeping with Magneto. And yes, this is the same Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver who are in a relationship with each other in the Ultimate Universe.
My brain hurts.
It's the Ultimate Universe. The Ultimate Universe is weird. It's weird, Kate.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that one. I don't think I want to know.
Oh, and Juggernaut and Rogue grew up together, and he has a crush on her. And I don't think he's related to Charles Xavier at all.
Oh wow.
But yeah, it's like I said, it's different. It's definitely a different take. on the
Oh my
X-Men.
goodness. This is actually very surprising to see. Oh my goodness. Where did I miss any line work? Okay. Okay.
I kind of like Aunt May better in the Ultimate Universe than the Earth 616 because she was on his ass. If she was like, "I'm not, I'm gonna be on your ass because you gotta go better," maybe because Peter was in high school and in college. Understandable. Um, Superhero Squad was kid friendly. Yeah, it was friendly and stupid.
Oh my god.
Now, Kate, look at graphic novels. It's another story. No, 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 no.
What?
Um, Question: how did you and Kate get into drawing? Kate, how did you get into drawing?
Oh my goodness. That's a hard question because okay, this is gonna sound stupid, but like originally I wasn't into drawing. I was like, it was a good stress reliever. It was a great stress reliever during the time I was getting into it because I liked seeing cute pictures. I liked the idea of being able to draw whatever I wanted. That was one of the elements that introduced me to do art. It was one of the elements of why I decided to want to become a comic book illustrator. That's one thing that drives me to want to do more with my artwork and expand my knowledge about it. And yeah, it's not like my art isn't the best. I know it's not the best. I know I got a lot to improve on, but at least I'm trying. But the how I got into it was a it was mostly like middle school days of seeing graphic novels, and I was like, hey, what if I made my own comic? And then it got like harder from there because man, it was like very hard to get into something that you wanted to like be amazing at first. That like I wanted to be an amazing artist at first. I didn't realize there was going to be so much, practice and all that other shit. Like I didn't think that was a thing. Like I was just like, it looks cool. Let me try it. And then I got frustrated a lot trying to do things that other artists could do, and I'm like, how do they do it? And then I just started to, improve on myself and focus on elements that were important to the characters by, doing studying. And even now, I know I still fuck up on a lot of things. Like for this, I know I fucked up on specific parts that I'm not gonna name because I remind myself every single day when I'm drawing. Oh, there's a mistake. That's a mistake. There's another mistake right here. But if I keep focusing on the mistakes, and yeah, this kind of countermeasures like, oh, if you notice your mistake, you'll be able to undo it. But if you focus on the mistakes 24/7, it's not going to go anywhere because you're too focused on not wanting to screw up the paper you just bought or the new pens you just got, or you don't want to waste your time doing that because you don't want to like lose money from doing things you're supposed to do with it, like spend time developing those skills and just practicing. But in short terms, I wanted to be a musician who was into country music. Yeah, I wanted to be a country singer. Try to understand where I'm coming from because back then I was like obsessed with country music as a kid, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to do well in this business because you have to look good in order to sing. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do something that will be beautiful still, and nobody will be like, oh wow, I bet the person who drew this was beautiful as well. They just see the artwork. And I think that's one of the greatest things because you can love someone's art and not be like super critical about who they are exactly because they made something gorgeous looking by their hands that they have. And it's just that's what I wanted to expand on. Like yeah, I still got to work on myself a little more, but this kind of helps me escape into this like different world. So, sorry, I'm just like whenever I tell someone like how I got into something, I go into a whole autobiography. Okay, okay, I'm done with my answer though.
Woo, girl. My story is pretty simple. Been drawing since I was a little kid. That's it. That's all I got. Do I want to become a good artist? Of course. Do I have time to practice? Sometimes. Am I going to get there? Maybe. We'll see. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my god.
It's an understatement to say Warren and Betsy romance is a tragic one. Yeah, it was. It's very tragic, especially when he got mauled by Sabretooth in Ultimatum. I don't know what he was thinking. I'm like, Warren, you ain't got no powers, bro. All you can do is flap wings. All you can do is flap wings. And Betsy drowned. Yeah, yeah. Nathan's mom is actually Madeline Pryor. Look, Dominic. What I tell y'all about that whole thing? All of the children from Jean and Scott are Jean Grey's children. They can be through clones or another version, but DNA, like that Lizzo song, I took a DNA test. I'm that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But Jean Grey's that bitch. Like, come on now. If I had a clone and my clone had a child, technically, in layman's term, that child is mine. It is. When they do a DNA test on the child, it's not going to say, oh, Madeline Pryor's DNA. It's going to say Jean Grey's DNA. I mean, my child had a child with someone. Well, not really.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, my duplicate had a child with someone else. That someone else, child is technically my child because it's my DNA. When they scrub for a DNA test, they're not going to say, "Oh, Trey, it's your duplicate's child." They're going to say, "Trey, you are the father." Of course I am. Of course I'm the father. It's just like Lex Luthor and Superman are the father of Superboy, John Kent. I mean, not John Kent, Connor Kent. When you do a DNA test, you take the DNA. Guess what DNA shows up? Lex Luthor, Superman. The same thing. Who DNA shows up in Cable's DNA? Jean Grey, Cyclops. That's it. Yeah, Madeline Pryor may have birthed him, but she was an exact duplicate of who? Jean Grey. I'm just being honest. Do you recommend Spider-Man for the Ultimate Universe? Yes, I do. All of it. Read all of it all the way up until the Miles Morales stuff. Yeah. Read the Ultimate Spider-Man with Peter Parker and read Ultimate Spider-Man with Miles Morales. You won't regret it. Did you guys? We already talked about that. We're not going to answer that. Damar's true. Wasn't Hulk just eating people on the Ultimate Universe, and Gwen had a brother sister relationship with Pete, which I liked them acting like siblings. It was cool, and we didn't have a love triangle thing with MJ. Yeah, Free Fire Pro. Hulk was eating folks, just tearing their asses up. I was referring to the 616. Oh no, it's not really tragic. It's not really tragic because at least they're both still alive. Does anyone remember when the remember Ultimate Spider-Man, the moment that Ultimate, from Spider-Man, I remember that. I remember that. Oh, I forgot to talk about the stupid Luke Cage thing. So Luke Cage 50th anniversary, as you guys know, has been canceled. One, thank God it's been canceled because they gave a lame ass story for Luke Cage. They did a whole Black Lives Matter, police shoot an unarmed black man. And another thing is, the 50th anniversary of Luke Cage was going to be tied into a Daredevil book. Let me tell you that again. The milestone of Luke Cage turning 50, his book was a tie-in to Daredevil, a white character. Somebody want to explain to me what the hell was Marvel thinking? No. So I'm the only rational one here here. You tied your first black character to have a solo run, and this is not Black Panther we're talking about. Your first African American to have a solo run in Marvel, and you decided that hey, for his 50th anniversary, we're going to do one thing and one thing only, and we're going to do a stupid City of Fire event that's tied into a white character's book. Marvel, is there something you want to tell me? No, no, because I'm thinking you're racist. No, no, okay. I mean, I'm just saying that sounds about racist to me because when Spider Man's anniversary happened, when Black Panther's anniversary happened, you make sure that everything is separate to them. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Well, not that, but like I'm just checking and analyzing everything for anything I missed. Uh,
I mean, it's kind of crazy. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what Marvel was thinking by releasing. First off, the story was stupid. But my thing is, where are the 500 variant covers for Luke Cage 50th anniversary at? When that bitch Gwen Stacy can have about 500 covers for no damn reason, you mean tell me Luke Cage can't have 60? I mean, I'm just being honest, y'all. You
yeah,
know, y'all make it make sense to me because I'm confused
it really
on
doesn't make sense about that.
because like Perch said when he was talking about his video about how Marvel's been terrible with black people, and he was like he don't want to say it, but it comes off racist. I mean, a snake is a snake, Perch. To be honest, yeah, it is racist. It is racist. You have all of these original black characters, and you don't do anything with them at all. Where's the Storm anniversary comic book at? Where is the Blue Marvel one or Monica Rambeau as Captain Marvel? You know what I'm saying? Where
Yeah,
that stuff at? Miss Knight, Brother Voodoo. You don't see any of that. And Luke Cage deserves better than that. And you
he
mean tell
does.
me that you gave me a lazy ass Black Lives Matter story and you tied his story into another comic book, his 50th milestone. Oh, happy birthday, Luke Cage. Oh, by the way, your comic book's canceled. We're not celebrating your 50th anniversary, and yeah, that's it. Have fun. What?
It's so weird, especially considering they're like, "Oh, we're for diversity and stuff." Well, if you're for diversity, why aren't you like making like 50 variation covers for like Luke Cage and celebrating his like accomplishments for being a black man? Oh wait, it's not diverse enough because I don't know, Luke Cage doesn't have boobs, I guess. But even if he did, he would still get shoved under the rug because, like you said, like Storm hasn't gotten an anniversary cut like book. None of the characters that are first of anything is getting their anniversaries because it's like, oh well, who cares, we have to focus on these new diverse characters. But it's like, okay, double standard much, double standard
Mhm.
much.
And they failed. They failed us. They failed not only the black community, they failed comic book fans, they failed Luke Cage fans. And it just kind of sucks that that's what they thought that their big idea was. Hey, let's do everything in a Daredevil crossover event.
It's so freaking annoying and cringy because it's like they spout off all this shit when they want to and when they can, but the moment it's if it's something big like an accomplishment for characters that have existed for so damn long like this, they're like, okay, whatever, I don't care. It's just this it's okay, I guess, but we're not gonna go celebrate it because Luke Cage doesn't make a lot of money or whatever other reason they have. And even then it's like, okay, maybe if you brought more acknowledgement to these characters, they wouldn't be being terrible for anybody to read. They would actually enjoy it, pick up the damn book, and move on.
Hmm. If they feature them in more books, or actually put good writers on these books with featuring the characters, maybe they could do something. Maybe they could stand out. But no, they decided not to, and now we get lazy ass attempts nowadays, which still sucks. It's just kind of crazy, to be honest, and I'm just annoyed at it. But it happens. It is what it is. I'm just kind of like, eh. I mean, we knew that something wasn't right anyway, especially with that damn story. The story wasn't even service enough for me to handle, to be honest. But it is what it is. It sucks that Luke Cage 50th anniversary is going to be a waste of time, to be honest. Free Fire Pro said it's kind of racist that they're making Iron Fist Asian. The only Asian people could do karate. That's like changing a character's race from white to black because their favorite food is chicken. Only black people eat chicken.
Okay, okay, that was a bad. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm just imagining them just doing it for that, and I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. I just kind of find it weird. Oh, another thing that I just found that I discovered is that the MCU fans are turning against Marvel right now because they're upset that Marvel's not crediting the writer and artist for the Hawkeye series, the Hawkeye Matt Fractions David Aja's run, where the where the Hawkeye show is inspired by that run, and people are like, I can't watch this show because Marvel won't thank the writer or the artist for doing work on the book. So I'm gonna pass on this comic book, and it's just been crazy like tweets that I saw and heard, but it is what it is. You
Yeah,
I mean, what did you guys think was gonna happen? They never credit hardly the writer or the artist, guys.
yeah. I
So
mean, remember the Birds of Prey situation where the people who came up with the concept of Oracle, Black Canary, and Huntress forming a group wasn't credited at all, and even the person behind the Winter Soldier, he wasn't even credited. Well, like given money for his idea and concepts that were brought to life by the
mhm.
MCU. It was just like, oh yeah, congrats, blah blah blah, and just there was nothing else. There wasn't even a paycheck for that, and I'm like, if somebody were to come up with that idea of this or that, I think they should be credited with money and recognition for bringing that concept to life. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck, man, I'm
Mhm.
pretty surprised.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the craziness that's going on, to be honest. So hey, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is with this whole series. I mean, I haven't heard good things about the Hawkeye TV series. I haven't heard anything. I mean, from people that I heard from, they really was like it's kind of boring. So I don't know what to tell you. I couldn't tell you, to be honest. So we'll have to see. Do I feel like watching it? No, I'm kind of over the MCU Phase 4 anyway. The only Phase 4 I'm watching is literally Spider Man, to be honest. So it is what it is with all of that. But yeah, I think me and Kate is going to wrap it up. It's like 4 hours now,
Oh
and
right, yeah. Uh,
I think we talked a few little cool things. I know you guys are disappointed that Dylan couldn't come, but go on his Twitter, blow him up, and be like, "You should have been on live stream."
oh yeah, that will be enjoyable. Oh
um,
man, I'm pretty happy with how these three came out. I'm like, mm-hmm. I am
yeah,
proud of this
Kate
piece.
did a good job on him. Kate did a good job. We'll try to get Dylan on next week, or maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow, and then I'll force him on there so you guys can be like, "Yay, Dylan's here because he wasn't here last time." So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh well, super straight. We ate a lot of food. We ate a lot of food for Thanksgiving.
Oh my
I
goodness.
got greens, beans, tomato, lamb, chicken, beans, tomato. Oh, I'm sorry. You name it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
It's fine, dude. It's totally fine.
Let's
This
see.
will give me an opportunity to just like talk real quick for like my stream I'm doing tomorrow. Now, like, this is the reason for my icon is because we're going with Christmas themed,
Mhm.
and what we're going to be doing is talking about Christmas memories. Now, I'm not going to be doing it with Trey because Trey is either going to do his other stream or I don't know what Trey be doing, but anyways, I'm gonna have a special guest on my channel, and it's nobody from like YouTube or anything. It's just like a very special guest, and we're basically gonna be talking about Christmas memories and all these different Christmas themes while playing a Christmas themed game. Now, if you're into watching games like that and me rambling like a dumbass and talking about weird shit about like Christmas and shit, God, I'm gonna be like probably saving the rest of the eggnog for tomorrow because like I can't risk losing enough for because again it's very good. Anyways, yeah, if you're interested in that kind of thing, watching people game, or it's gonna be a hidden object game, so I'm not too sure how people are gonna perceive that because it's like, oh my god, it's one of those boring games. It's just like, what can you do? This is Christmas themed. It's telling a story. It's anyways, yeah. If you guys want to come to my channel if you're into Christmas and me talking about dumb things about like what's happened in the past with Christmas memories.
Oh, guys, nothing's going on with Dylan. Is he was having date night with his boyfriend, and it was at the same time that we were doing the stream that he thought that they were going to do their stuff earlier, and that's why they didn't. That's why he wasn't able to come because his date happened at the time that we were doing the streaming. That's all. Nothing's wrong with him at all. I don't know who Big Mike is. It's weird. What's happening here?
I don't know, like
Big Mike just came in with a whole bunch of Donald Trump 24. Okay. Super Straight said I like Kate's talking about art. It's like advice. Have a good night. Thank you. I'm never against that. They support Stop the Hate. My issue never help people with their struggles. Okay. Demars said good night. Good night, Demars. Good night, Free Fire Pro. Thanks for the stream. I watched the first 2 episodes of Hawkeye. Definitely slow here and there, and I couldn't really get bored. I dug most of it. Okay, be solar night. Cool. But yeah, guys, like I said, head over to Dylan Twitter. Tell him, hey, you need to come back on the stream, and we'll see. Maybe we can get him tonight. I mean, not
tomorrow
well,
night.
I guess it is tonight, right?
Yeah, it is technically tonight because it's like morning, midnight.
Yeah, it is. Maybe we can get them in there tomorrow and stuff like that. So yeah, but definitely we'll get them back on the stream. Don't worry, we'll get them back on the stream and stuff like that. So it just he had life going on.
Date night, that's important. I would ditch everyone and go on a date with my boyfriend if I had one.
I'm trying to tell you, this stream would not have happened if I had a girlfriend. I'd be like, and I'm gone.
I would be like, okay, we'll move the stream to my channel, and then you could just be like, yeah, guys, go watch them while I go, make out with my girlfriend for a few quick minutes, hours, days.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, just go over to Kate's channel. I'll be over there eventually.
Maybe.
Maybe. But yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is do we normally have a big mic on here? Like, what the hell? Like, Fortnite?
No, this is the first time I've even seen this person before. But it's whatever. I am so glad you guys were able to come in the stream. Whoever stayed as long as you did. I'm so happy that we were able to have like a little mini holiday chat together. And hey, we'll catch you guys later next time. Peace out, everyone, and we'll catch you next
Bye.
live stream. And maybe I can do a little surprise stream tomorrow with Dylan, and we'll see. Okay. All right. Night, everybody.